Good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are. Welcome back to Michael Kittle Rare Coins. We're going to continue our World Silver auction today. Friday evening, you may recall, we selected a bag full of mixed World Silver that was unsearched by us. Started sorting it out. Yesterday, we started selling the coins pretty much one by one. And we sold a lot of cool ones, and a couple went unsold too. That's okay. A lot of them went for under the silver value, but we know the silver value is kind of we're not used to it yet. I would say we're not used to these prices, so I know some of it sold for less, and that's okay too. Today we have all these to sell, not these over here that are peeking out from behind the microscope, but all these here. And I had some time this morning. I already went through the spreadsheet a little bit. We can show you this. Exclamation point catalog or exclamation point doc. If you don't have that, there's Nightbound will put a link in for that. And yeah, right here. There's a couple here at the top of yesterday's that we didn't sell yet. There's like 5 or 6 coins here that we didn't sell that are these coins here in this top row, 5 coins. So if you're looking for those, we will still sell those today. And then if you go down to day 2 on this spreadsheet, I already went through this morning, listed out everything that we have here in this pile that's left, and the silver weight and the current silver value. Now, some of them, when I was looking these up, I discovered, yeah, there's some of them are worth quite a bit more than just the silver value. A lot of them are not. But we'll still show them all together and go through them. I know it'll save me a lot of time and, today just by having it done ahead of time. So that should be good. And it'll help you guys too, because when I'm asking, like in a few minutes, hey, anybody want to buy anything? Where do you want to start? You have the list now. You don't have to ask, hey, what's that coin, or what's that coin, or what's that, or what's that. Everything's there. So maybe you already see something you're going to want to bid on, and that'll be great. That'll be great. We will not start until 11 because that's when I told people we would start. So another, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 minutes, whatever that is. Just a reminder, if you do win anything in the auctions, you got to email me with your information because I just don't keep any of that on file. We just don't do that. And then I'll send you an invoice. Or you tell me in that email how you want to pay. You want to pay Google Pay, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, PayPal, check, money order, whatever. Just let me know how you want to do it. And we'll go from there. Onoguchi says start with the Pope coin. We could do that. Got to start somewhere. It would be easiest for me if we just went in order all the way along the way, because then it would match my spreadsheet. But we can bounce around. I don't really care too much. What's up, Mr. Awesome? Good day, good day. You shared it? Oh, that's great. I appreciate that. That helps a lot. All right. Does anybody have any questions about how we do the auctions here? If you win anything, you got to pay me shipping. I'm not shipping for free unless you have one of the higher levels of channel memberships that give you shipping discounts or free shipping. If you have that and you think you're entitled to free shipping, make sure when you email me, you tell me that, because I'm not going to remember and I'm not going to double check everybody, because YouTube does a bad job at giving me the list of who's an actual member, because it changes every day, really, as people's gifted memberships pop in and expire, and purchased ones, and people forget to renew their credit cards, or people just don't want to support me anymore. Whatever it is, YouTube does a horrible job of letting us know who our channel members are. What else? A couple people have asked me if they win just one little tiny coin like this one, or even these. Do they have to pay $5 shipping? Well, yeah, you do. It doesn't magically make shipping cheaper. No, I ship everything. I put these coins in flips before we send them out. I just don't ship them, exposed like this. We put them in flips, wrap them in a few layers of heavy paper, and then put them in a bubble mailer. And that costs $4 to $5 no matter where in the U.S. we send it to. Sometimes it's a little over $5 now. The only way we can do it cheaper is if you win something small like that, and I just put it in a flip, wrap it in like a sheet of paper or two, and stick it in an envelope with a non-machinable stamp. There'll be no tracking or anything on that. If that's the way you want me to do it, then yeah, I could get it to you for like $2 instead of $5 shipping. If it makes that much of a difference to you, I'd rather send it in a bubble mailer. It's safer, and we get tracking that way. But I've had people ask, and if they're buying just one little coin, I guess a couple dollars might make a difference to them. So I'm not gonna question that too much. We call that risky ship, right? Just because there's no tracking on it. And everybody, I've never had anything go missing that way, knock on wood, but I wouldn't do it for more valuable stuff or anything too heavy, really, because you don't want it obvious that there's, silver inside of someone's envelope that you're mailing that they know there's no tracking. 1908 peso you want to buy? Okay. What's the one with the star right about the middle of them all? This here? It's a Cuban 10 cent. And then this one here, if I flip it over, has a star as well. It's a Cuban 20 cent. They're on the list. They're on the list. I'll show you. We'll get a second. They're on the list right here where the Cuban coins are listed somewhere. Right here. Cuban 10 cent, Cuban 20 cent. Those are the two with the stars. Minted by the U.S. Mint. On a dime planchet. Not 10 centavos, and then they got the 20 centavos. And then we got the 1953s, which are a different design. Okay. Anybody else have any other questions on any of the coins? We got another minute or two before I told people I would start. Anybody want to see anything or have questions on what we do here, or just questions about coins in general, or YouTube and what we do and what's going on? And if not, let's get ready. We had a request from Onabushu to start at the Pope coin. That's this one here, so we'll set that one up to the side. And then Kyle wanted to jump to the Un Peso from the United States of America and the Philippines. Philippines were part of the U.S. at that time, so we just call it United States? I don't know. It's a U.S. territory, right? It says United States of America right on it. It's got the eagle and the American shield. It's got Lady Liberty on it. I don't know. It's about as an American coin. Minted in San Francisco. Seems like an American coin to me, right? How we doing, Ulrich? But everybody calls it Philippines. A lot of people call it U.S. Philippines. But anyway, it's 11 o'clock. Let's go. Let's do it, right? Hopefully there's some people that want to bid are here, because we're going to go for it. How about this? Let's show this one first. This one here, and if you're looking at the spreadsheet, there's numbers all the way on the left-hand side. I'll show them here, because we're going to be bouncing around, and because I already populated the list of stuff. So over here, all the way on the left column, there's numbers. Those are the row numbers, okay? So I'm going to tell you here, we're going to be selling row 94. So hopefully you guys can figure that out if you're following along and don't know what we have. This here is an 1864, and that's 19th year of this Pope. That's the XIX. Papal States, 20 Bach. I don't know how to say that. It's 20, and it's X jewelry or from a button, and I'll show you this. Let's see here. So there it is. Pius IX. It's got some damage to it. It's got scratches, and it's not perfect. Again, I think it was X jewelry or a button, and there you go. You got it was probably a pin, and the pin probably broke off there. So that's that. It actually goes this way. So we got the date. It should say 1864 in the middle. It should have 20 there, and I'll show you the design. Let's look it up just so you guys have the information. But that's that. So it's got a couple little maybe it actually has a little extra silver weight there. Who knows? Who knows? But let's go ahead and take a look at what we got here. This is the coin right there. So you're in the middle there on the back. This is where the pin back is, and you're missing this worn out stuff in the center there. But it's 800 fine silver, 0.147 of an ounce, so about $11.50 worth of silver. And here's the information there. The 1864 XIX is this line right there. And they say they're worth 20 to 60 bucks VF to XF. I don't know. But $11 of silver. Let's go ahead and start it at 10 bucks. X jewelry How about let's start it at $10 if anybody's interested in that one. $10. About $1.50 under the silver value or so. For the 1864, the Pope. You can. I don't know what you're doing, Mr. Awesome, but you got a bunch of really small text there in my chat. I don't know what it is. I can't read that, so I don't know how you're doing that or why you're doing that, but please don't. Please don't. Thank you. Kyle with $10 bid. Kyle at a $10 bid. Can't read it. Can't read that. So, yeah. How you doing, Aaron? Good to see you. If anybody has any other questions on the coins, let me know, or any other requests of what you want to bid on first. Otherwise, I'll just start grabbing coins at some point. Kyle with a $10 bid. Any other interest in this? And again, if you have any other questions about the coin, I mean, I know we're going to be showing them kind of fast and looking them up kind of quick. If you have what do you call it? If you want me to like show the reverse again or stuff, that's what I've been trying to say. If you want me to show it again, you can say. Is it better to have a jewelry hull or some jewelry solder? If you're asking me, I don't want to hold the coin. You know, I want all the coin there. And the other thing about stuff with solder like this, if you know what you're doing, you could probably remove that. Now, when you remove that, and you can actually see the design under there too. Like you can see that right under there, you got the BA. And over here, you got the last couple letters underneath that spot that was protected. And this got all worn down because it was used as a piece of jewelry or a pin for years and years and years, probably. So all you got to do is heat that up. Now, when you heat that up, it's going to discolor this if you don't do it correctly. Even if you do it correctly, it might discolor this whole area. And when that pops off, the area under that solder might look different. So it's not going to look great, but you could get that off of there. A hole is a hole, you know? You could fill it in, I guess, but it's in, you know, I don't know. So if you're talking about what is worse damage, in my opinion, a hole, of course. A hole. All right, Kyle at $10. I think he's going to get this cheap. He's going to steal this one from us. It's not letting me type in my own chat right now. This is not good. I tried to type 3, 2, 1. It says error. Try again. I need to close my YouTube window and reopen it in just a minute. Onabushu at 11. You should still be able to hear me and stuff. But I won't be able to type and read chat for just a second. But go ahead and feel free to bid if you need to. I'm going to try to restart my YouTube. I think that should help. And I think I'm still live and I didn't screw this up. Now, I had a power outage like kind of just before the stream started, and it screwed up my internet. It screwed up all my stuff that I had set up, and I thought I had restarted that, and we'll see if this helps. All right, Onabushu's at 11. YouTube is broken. You think so? Could be. They want me to automate ads. I don't want automated ads. I don't want you guys getting 30-second unskippable ads in the middle of this. That's not good. There we go. Onabushu at 11. Thanks, Gringo. Thanks, Kyle. Still under silver. Kyle asked for it. He's not bidding. Because I'm going to go to Onabushu. For 11. Congrats. And I got to start a new pile of stuff. There we go. I'll start putting stuff down there. Next up, Kyle had requested the Philippines peso to be next. This is on our spreadsheet as well. This is going to be line 112. Line 112 on the spreadsheet. And then I'll pull that up for us to look at real quick. Here's the information on it. These are silver, 80% fine this year. 0.5144 ounces, so it's just over $40 worth of silver. Just over $40 worth of silver. And it's a common date as far as they go. And then they get valuable in AU and Mint State. They go up a lot. But this is not that. This is not Mint State or... It's a nice solid VF coin, though. I mean, there's totally problem-free and really nice. Just good old dirty VF coin. That's what we have here. And let's start it at, let's see, the silver value. I've never sold one of these ever for under silver value. Never. Let's see, what's the silver value on these? Did we say we set it to 40 bucks? I mean, let's start it at 35. Let's start it at 35. I don't want to sell it even at 35, but I'll start it a little bit under the silver. $5 under the silver value. Lady Liberty. 1 peso. Kyle's going to go to 41. He knows what they're worth. Especially for a problem-free. A lot of these will have saltwater damage. A lot of them will be cleaned. It's tough to find actual circulated ones that don't have big problems. Kyle at $41. He's one of the peso. Big old U.S. Philippines. And this is a nice one. Made in San Francisco. Silver Shocker goes to 42. Kyle goes to 44. Good to see you, Shocker. Kyle at $44. Shocker goes 45. Again, if you need to see the other side or want me to show part of that again, let me know. Don't be shy. Got a lot of stuff that I'm going to try to sell here today. Going to try to go a little quick because there's a lot of football to watch today. And other stuff. I know people are busy, and I appreciate your guys' time being here. But don't let me rush too fast to where you're not getting the information. And this isn't a whatnot sale where we just show it for half a second and you bid whether you know what it is or not, and you're trying to win giveaways and you're trying to win gambling or I don't know, whatever they do over there. Kyle at 46, Shocker at 48. And we're trying to educate too. So if you have questions about it, again, I showed the NGC World Coin Price Guide and information on that. If you missed something there, you want to see it again, just feel free to ask. And we'll do it. Shocker at $48. Any other interest? It's going back and forth between Kyle and Silver Shocker. That might do it, though. We'll see. Again, you'll see a chat. If you're not familiar, I just type in 3, 2, 1, and then I type in sold, and I got to go by what's on my screen and my screen only. I typed in sold wrong. I was in the wrong keys. There we go. AOLs. Remember those discs you'd get at the grocery store and in the mail for free? All right. Now, I'm trying to get used to typing on my keyboard. I got a new cooling pad that raises the keyboard up probably 4 or 5 inches and puts the whole thing at an angle, and it's like, I'm still getting used to it. So sometimes I miss the keys. As you just saw there. So that was Silver Shocker. Thank you. And that is a nice one. You'll be happy with that one, faux show. What do we want to do next? Do we just want to do more U.S. Philippines, or does anybody see anything on the spreadsheet that they want to go to first? Let's see. Falcons are Monday Night Football. Really? Okay. Bears are later tonight, so I'm not going to miss the Bears. How about just do more Philippines? How about these two right here? Let's just do these two right here. These two are going to sell together. These are lots. These are number 110, and then you want Egypt and Lebanon. Okay, we'll do that next. Let's just sell these two. This is number 110 and 111. A couple of 1944D 20 centavos. One's like got a golden toning, one doesn't. Together, they're worth $15 or so in silver value. Let's start the pair at 12 bucks, and so I'll put it in there. The first one is 12 bucks, and you get the second one for free. And we'll show the coins, actually. And we can look them up as well. They're just 80% silver. World War II issue. There's the nicer of the two. Nice design. This one, I think, has a little bit of a cleaning to it. It's just got it's a little too bright, and it's got unnatural luster. This one's original, just golden toned. Starting at $12. That's about $3.50 under silver for the pair. And I didn't check if that had a D over S mint mark. I know there's a variety. I don't think that's the D over S. Is that one above the open area have a GG? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about this coin right here that says 1/4 G? The quarter golden from Curacao? It's got a G. It's 1/4 G. Nobody wants the pair of these? They melt for $7.66 each. World War II, U.S. Philippines, 1944 Ds. Melt for $7.66 each, and we're basically 12 bucks for the pair, $6 each. If not, don't let me pressure you. I don't want anybody bidding on something they don't want. I'll just get these to my coin club. No problem. That's what I did with a few that didn't sell yesterday. I just get them to my coin club. And there'll be good prizes there. Okay. Don't be crying later if silver goes way up like all the people on Twitter are saying, right? Or X or whatever they call it. People are crying that they can't buy silver right now from the bullion places because they're out or they've raised the price on their website to, instead of saying $79 an ounce, they've already put it up to like 83 or 84 because they've sold too much and they can't find silver anywhere. And anyway, but that's for $9.99 silver, so that's different. You want to look at, I got to put pass on the spreadsheet here too. Pass and pass. Alrighty then. Egypt. There is an Egyptian coin somewhere here. Right here. This is actually a really nice looking coin, I thought. For what it is, we'll show it. This one here is number 90, line 90 on the spreadsheet. 0.075 purity, not purity, 0.075 actual silver weight. So the silver value is just under $6. It's a 1937. We can actually show, let's show the coin first. It does have some, it's probably a XF, maybe a low AU coin. It's got a cool die crack there coming through his hat. The reverse, it's got a cool look to it. I mean, I'm not showing it very well here because it just looks like, it doesn't look great under this microscope, but it's got a nice look to it. Nicer than it's showing there under the microscope. Sorry about hitting that light again there, but we can show you the screen here. Here's the information. The Egypt 1356-1937. That's the translation. There's all the information. 833 silver purity, and it's 0.075 of an ounce. And looks like a mintage of 500,000. Now, these prices are all over the place. I'm just going to start it at like $6, the silver price. I know these go for a premium, or they always have before silver went to $80 an ounce. They've always gone for a premium. They say XFs are 65. I think this is an XF or an AU, but then they say MS60s are $9. So that makes no sense. So I don't know what that is. All these others are real high values on the other dates. Well, these two are proofs, so don't look at those. But I don't know what the real value of this is without searching, eBay and seeing what people are really selling them for. I think this is a nice XF AU coin, and we're starting it at $6. That's what we're doing. And this, again, on the list is line number 90. Line number 90. Starting at $6, which is basically the silver price of this one. And yeah, there is a die crack going through his cool hat there. And if I move the light, you can probably see it a lot better there. It's pretty cool. Any interest? Odabushu says, I'll do it for $6. What's the edge like? I mean, it's reeded edge. It's a reeded edge. Just for the neat crack. There you go. How you doing, Ian? And I think we can see that here too. It usually tells you what the edge is like on here, but it doesn't. Sometimes it'll tell you edge is reeded. if I actually go back to here and go to Numisma, they might have what the edge is here, right? There, they actually show pictures of it. Edge reeded. Now, it looks like there might be thin reeds and thick reeds. I don't know which one this is. And I don't know if it's... They actually have two different coarse reading or fine reading, and I guess coarse reading is the less frequently found one, but it looks like, according to them, their values are about the same. If I'm going to guess, let me look at this. I'll get my loop. I'll look at the coin. I'll look at it. And I'll give you my guess. Don't, I'm not going to, guarantee or... It's the fine reading. I would say it's the fine reading. Okay? If that makes a difference. With my quick look at it. All right. $6 Onabushu. Any other interest? Otherwise, it's going to Onabushu. Tampa Bay got their field goal kick blocked. Well, that happens. You know, that can happen. Can these shops just not order more junk? What shops are we talking about? Not sure what we're talking about. Unless you're not talking to me. So. All right. $6 on a Bushu. All right. Congrats. And Onabushu requested another one as well. The little turkey guy. You can do that. That is the line right above on our spreadsheet, line number 89. And that's the turkey 2 Kurus. They're all dated 1327, but this one has got a 2 on the other side, so it's year 2. We can show the coin first. The shops that are claiming they are out of silver. I'm not talking about coin shops that are out of silver. I'm talking about people on Twitter and X are saying companies like APMEX and the big bullion dealers. They're not out of silver, but they're out of silver that they can sell at the spot price. So long story short, and I might get it a little bit wrong, and I don't have all the inside information, but silver closes Friday night, right? And then it doesn't open again until Sunday night, at least on the markets we deal with. This is a nice coin. If they sell 1 million ounces over the weekend and then silver opens up big on Monday, that could really mess up a company. So what they do is they know about how much silver they sell over the weekend, right? They know. So what they can do is they can use the futures market and buy contracts or sell whatever they have to do to cover themselves. Let's just say they know they're going to sell 100,000 ounces over the weekend. So they lock in the price so that no matter what it opens up for, they got it covered, and they're selling at their $79 this week. They're protected. Apparently, most online sellers are selling way more than they've locked in and protected. So they're scared, is what I'm reading, that silver's going to open higher and they're not going to be able to buy to cover those, and they're going to lose money just on the price change. Bullion dealers don't want to do that. The big companies, they want to make money on the buy-sell spread. They don't want to lose it on the market change. So if you go to APMEX right now, I believe their silver price is not $79.39 like I have, or $79.27 if they're going by the bid. They've listed like 80.5. Like they've raised their price like $1.50 to help make them some more money to cover it, because according to what's going on in China right now, that the Chinese prices are up, pretty much everyone thinks silver's going to pop up a little bit tonight. I don't know that for sure. Do your own research on that, but so that's what's going on. Is some of the big bullion guys are just like not, filling orders at spot right now. Okay, what are we doing? This is a little Turkish coin. Come on, let's focus, right? I don't know if you got any other questions on that, or if I didn't answer that, let me know. Here's the turkey coin. That's what we got. Little guy, 83% fine, 0.0642 of an ounce. It melts for $5. And here's the one we got. And That's about what they're worth in lower grades. This one's actually pretty nice. It's an XF at least. I mean, it's got some mint luster to it, and it's just a nice problem-free example, in my opinion. Yeah, see, that's mint luster right there. I mean, it might be AU with that much luster left. It's a nice coin. Let's start it at $5. Let's open it at $5, which is 10 cents under the silver price right now. Probably worth more than that, but it's okay. Oh, did I say, did you say Lebanon and not the Turkey one? You did say that, didn't you? You did. Aaron at $5. Aaron at $5. Hey, Southern Coin. But yeah, there's a lot of, you ever see a bubble in a market? You're seeing one, okay? You ever see a bubble where the price just keeps going up? Remember like housing? Remember the internet bubble? Remember every bubble in history? Prices keep going up, and then all of a sudden you got people that you've never talked about silver talking about it on the news, talking about it on X, talking about it on Facebook. People saying, "Oh, I'm going to start buying silver now." It's called a bubble, you guys. That's called a bubble, okay? It's called a bubble. Now, the whole thing with bubbles is, can you call the top of it? Well, then you just be guessing. And if you think you know the top, you're guessing. And anyway, but it will pop. Every chart that looks like silver, every bubble has gone down just as fast as it's gone up, and back to the price where it was before the run up. And it will happen here too. It'll happen here too, in my opinion, in my, decades and decades of buying and selling junk, and not just junk silver. It's absolutely a bubble. But could it still go to 100? Could it still go to 150? Absolutely. Could it pop tomorrow? Absolutely. And will it go down just as... Because think about it. When silver went to $50 in 2011, you didn't have time to all of a sudden see the top and then go to your coin dealer and sell at $50. By the time you figured out it popped, it was back to 35 or 30. It went right back down, and then a year and a half later, it was back to 15. So don't get too crazy about it. You're thinking, oh, and you know what they say? The real silver crazies that you see on YouTube and all, this time it's different. This time it's different. Oh, this is different. Oh, look at what China's doing. This time is different. This time is different. Look at this. And it's different this time. You know what everybody says in every bubble? Every bubble? They all say this time is different, right? Every bubble that there ever has been, this time is different. And it's never different. It's never been different. This could be the first time. This could be the first time in history that it's different, and that the chart goes straight up and then stays up. Never seen that. Never seen that. And we probably never will. What are we doing? Hi, Rafe. How you doing? Oh, Aaron's bidding at $5. Are we still bidding on this? Sorry about that. We went on a little bit of a rant there. APMEX is selling generic Buffalo rounds at $89. Yeah, that's something you should be able to go into your local coin shop and buy at spot. Or maybe $1 over. Maybe. Exactly. Because I don't know this for sure, but from what I'm hearing, they've sold more this weekend than they're comfortable selling based on what they locked in with contracts. And they're nervous that silver's going to open up at $90 tomorrow, or tonight, and it might. And they won't, and they'll lose millions and millions and millions of dollars if that happens, if they don't sell higher. So they're not selling, they're not using the spot numbers anymore. And the reason they do that, in my opinion, okay, this is just my opinion, I don't have any inside information, not much inside information. You would think, oh, okay, if they're going to lose money, why would they just lie about the spot price, right, on their website? They're not really lying, but they just changed it and it's higher than everybody else. They're not the only company doing this. It's just easier. Everything in their computer is programmed to be $1 over spot, or 10% over spot, or $3.50 over spot. So by just changing the spot number in the computer, it prices. They got tens of thousands of different things on their website. It's just easier that way than to go in and just change the premiums on everything, which would be the same thing. So you'd say, well, why not just keep spot at $79 until it actually opens, and then just raise the premiums if you don't want to sell anymore? Well, you'd have to do that times 10,000 items on their website. So it's just easier to change the spot number. Are we still selling coins? Is this auction going on, or what are we doing here? Or is this one of those silver bug channels all of a sudden? Aaron Krause at $5 on that thing? That's it? That's it? All right. Thanks, Aaron. We got 2 of these coins from Lebanon. These are going to be lines 91 and 92 on our spreadsheet. 91 and 92. We'll show you what these things are first. They're 60% silver. 60% silver. Okay. 0.0945 ounces of actual silver weight. So the melt value is $7.49. About $7.50. These have always sold for more than silver, but not anymore, apparently. I don't know. It's just sometimes the price guide's weird here. $37.50 in VF, but then $9 in MS63. Yeah, they're worth around the silver price right now. Okay. And let's take a look at them. This one's a little darker. Got a little bit of a dirt spot there in the center. This one's a little brighter. Got a little bit more luster to it, maybe. Should we sell them as a pair? Or maybe 2 people want them? I don't know. Let's sell them as a pair. Let's sell them as a pair. Let's sell them as a pair because I said so. How about that? So this is going to be for both 90 and 91 and 92. So that one's going to be $0. And let's start it at $10 for the pair. That's $5 under the silver price. Silver price is $15 for the pair. We're going to start them at $10 for the pair. How about that? Is Lebanese and I don't know what that means, Onabushu. I don't know what that means. At this point, it's better to be buying numismatic valued items. What are numismatic valued items right now, Southern Coin? What do you mean, like a key date, like penny or something, or like a 16D mark dime, or? I mean, because that's not gone up like silver and gold, that's for sure. I mean, they've gone up. Everything's gone up. They haven't gone up as much as the price of my McChicken. They've gone up, but yeah, I mean, or are you talking about like better silver, like that has a premium? Because there's basically none of that anymore either. Like all that premium silver that people used to pay, you know, double the silver price for because it's cool or it's shaped like a ball or it's shaped like a whatever, and it's got a stamp from Fiji on it somewhere calling it a coin, and or it's got low mintage and some weird certificate of authenticity saying they only made 500 of them. None of that has a premium anymore. It's all junk. Everything is junk right now almost at $80 an ounce, right? Stuff that silver price doesn't affect. Well, I guess you'd be good doing that if you're a coin collector, but if you're just investing in coins and the coin business, you would have screwed yourself doing that. Think about if you just went out 6 months ago and just bought a whole bunch of MS63 and MS64 Morgan dollars instead of just buying junk Morgan dollars, right? MS63 and MS64 Morgan dollars haven't really gone up at all. You know, they've just become basically junk silver. But your circulated ones that you could buy for $20 or $25 6 months ago, now they're $50 or $55. They've more than doubled. The MS63s haven't. So, I mean, it's safer to buy better stuff, but it's a different, you know, it's basically a different investment, right? Should we sell that one next, Rafe? Oh, we're selling these. Okay, we got 10, 12 the Ian, 14 the Rafe. Got 14 the Rafe. 109 Canadian. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? It's the silver equivalent of raising the minimum wage. I don't know. Well, it's only junk if you have to sell it, you know? I mean, but like right now, I have like a 5-ounce Apollo silver coin, right? Those are great coins. Those I used to sell for a good premium because they're too cool to sell just at spot. Right now, I probably can't even get melt for them. It's $400 for one of those, you know? But I'm not going to sell them at just a silver price unless I have to have the money. I got other stuff I can sell at the silver price. before that, though. So a lot of that stuff just disappears from the market. Let's see here. We got 14 to Rafe. You stopped stacking. Now you're just collecting the coins. Why'd you stop stacking? Just because the price went up too quick? What is this time? What is this time really? What if it was different? Well, what if the queen had balls? She would have been King Elizabeth II, right? That's what I mean. I don't know. Come on, Marmello. I mean, I guess there's a first time for everything, Marmello. Maybe this time is different. But when you have, like, everything I see, like, on every coin channel or all over Twitter and X, everybody's talking about silver. I turned on just the regular news channels, and people are talking about, oh, you should buy some silver for your girlfriend. It's like people that would never talk about it. That's called a bubble. It's called a bubble. And I don't think it's, I don't think we can call it at a top or anything. Might be, might not be. But it's a bubble. For sure. Great. So you get that one for $14, and then we'll put your name on the next one for $0. Thank you, thank you. And did we have somebody else asking on one of these? Is that Canada beyond budget? Well, I guess, retiree, that's a good point, Canada, because some people are saying, oh my God, I can't buy silver. And I'm like, well, why were you buying silver 6 months ago? Well, because I just want to have some for emergency or just to diversify. Well, then you should be buying. You should still be buying like you were before. Right? Maybe a little bit. Maybe, because do you think, unless you are really, really feel right now is the top, I mean, you should be just dollar cost average. Because what if it goes to 100? Are you going to be mad that you weren't buying at 80? What if it goes to 150? Are you going to be mad? I don't know. But if you think that was the top, you got to decide, am I going to be mad if it goes back down to 50 or 40 that I didn't sell some now? I mean, you got to have those conversations with yourself. And if anybody tells you they know what's going to happen, they're lying to you. But nobody knows. Base price is more like 40 or 50. It's about every single bubble that you can look at. When the chart goes like this, it goes right back down. Now, sometimes the right back down is super fast. Sometimes it takes months or a year or two. Every bubble you can think of, is in commodities especially. I never talk about. There are people holding shorts. Sure. Oh, there's a lot of people buying puts right now at like $40 for a couple years out because they are strongly believing that it's going to be under $40 again. But they're not, they're just, doing it in the options market. A lot of people are doing that. And with that, you can sell on the way down too. Once they start changing, you don't have to wait until it actually goes down. A lot of ways to play the game. Still purchase circulation coins. That's fun. Yeah, I didn't even think that was Marmello. You know what I mean? What are we doing next? Did someone ask for another, can wait for gold to go to 600? Well, that's unlikely, Ian. That's unlikely. It hasn't been at $600 since, I think, 2005 or 2006 or so, right? It's been 20 years since it's been at that price. I wouldn't count on that. What are we doing here? Anybody want any other? Start at the top and work our way down? We could start that. But did anybody else? I know someone asked about the Maria Teresa. Want to just get rid of that one? I think Rafe was asking about that, or just said it was cool. It's a mint state example. I mean, it's been in that bag of silver, so it's got a few marks on it. It's got toning on the reverse. 1780. Real cool coin. And we can look at that there. Got full luster. It's a nice big chunk of silver there. Nice big chunk of silver. Yeah, the toning doesn't really show as much in hand, really. It just got the luster overpowers it, but the microscope picks it all up there. Just a different way it picks up lighting. But these here are where do we got this on the list? Where do I got this on the list? I got this on the list at somewhere. Number 97 on our list right here. So we're gonna share 1780 Austria Maria Theresa Thaler restrike. It's 0.75 ounce, so it's 3/4 of an ounce pure. The melt value is $59 and change. Let's start it at 50. $10 under the spot price. How about that? $10 under spot. We'll see what the real silver market is, right? See if anybody wants it. What's melt on those? $59.68. And if the people on Twitter are right, it'll be different in about 3 hours. Because they're seeing people trading at over $90 right now in China and elsewhere, and they think that's going to make our market pop tonight, which, if enough people are saying they think that, it probably will, whether it deserves to or not. That's good. That's what happens in bubbles. But I don't know for sure. Nobody really knows for sure. Rafe at $50. He'll take it for 50. And again, it's got cool edge lettering on it as well. Just tons of mint luster, and it's a big chunk of silver. And they've been minting these since 1780. They still mint them today. This is more of a modern restrike. It could have been made sometime in the last 50 years, I would guess. And there are websites where you can tell when, like, just based on the differences in the shields, the differences in the tail feathers, the differences in the initials that are under there, the SF right under her bust, and there's ways you can tell where they were minted. They were minted all over Europe, all over the place, in all different years, and there's websites where you can kind of figure that out. And you can cherry pick some good ones off eBay too that way, because everybody just puts 1780 restrike, and they don't know they have one that was minted in Italy in 1850. You know, you can get a nice coin. We got Steve at 55, Marmello second at 55, Steve Pryor 55, Ray 56, Marmello 57. Marmello 57. I guess I should put that back there so you know what we're bidding on. Rafe goes 59. Right up to the silver spot price. Isn't that crazy that those are $59 now? Yikes, huh? But we might be saying it's crazy that it was only $59 at the rate it's going. We don't know. We don't know. It's an interesting market. But personally, aside from the silver I own personally for myself, of course I want it to go to the moon, right? The stuff I own personally and that I've saved. But as the coin dealer, I don't care what happens to the silver price. If it goes up or if it goes down, I'll still buy a little bit lower and I'll sell a little bit higher and I'll still make a spread. And actually, if it goes down, business will be good. If it goes up, business will be good. If it stays the same, then it's all boring and then business, isn't as good. So most coin dealers out there will tell you, if it goes up, it goes down, whatever. We still make our spread, But yeah, of course, for people that are investing, and I got enough of it to where I do hope it stays up as much as possible, of course. But then the other side of the coin is, actual pun intended there. I do intend the pun. The other side of the coin is, I'm still buying, I still want it. I'm still stacking myself, so I don't really want it to go up too high because then I can't stack as much. So. You guys know the struggle, right? You guys get it. You know what I'm saying. All right, that was Rafe at 59, so we'll go ahead and put that down there. We'll just copy your name so I don't have to type that again. And 59. Thank you very much, and that one is yours. Sweet. Sweet. How about, I don't know what we want to see. Anybody have any other requests? Rafe says, nice. Use a vest pocket. It makes it harder for you to some degree. Still buying. Just less because budget's tighter. Silver goes up. Yeah, but if you got a customer coming to you wanting to sell $500 worth of silver, yeah, it's just less metal. But you're still going to do the deal, and you're still going to make your 5, 10, 20%, whatever your margins are. Everybody has their own different margins on a bullion deal, you know. And as if you're wearing your dealer hat, you're going to flip it ASAP and lock in your deal, right? But yeah, I understand what you're saying. When someone calls me and wants me to buy a monster box, it's tougher now because instead of bringing $15,000 of cash to go buy that monster box, they want me to bring $40,000. That's different. It's different. You know, I get that. But let's just say for coin dealers that have shops and have capital and have lines of credit or people backing them, none of that should matter. You know, they're going to buy as much as possible. And if they don't have customers lined up to buy, then they ship it off wholesale, lock in their profit, and move on to the next deal. Rinse and repeat. The thing that screws up the coin dealers like myself and maybe like you and like the coin shops is, I'm trying to look for that Russian coin first real quick. I'm sorry about this. It's right here. The thing that screws up is when we have to ship things off wholesale, almost every wholesale dealer is stalling on checks. When normally you'd be paid within a few business days, now it's taking a few business weeks. And that causes a little bit of a capital crunch at some point. For especially the smaller guys. Italy and Russia. Okay, Italy as well. Trying to work on changing some platforms on Facebook. 30%. Yeah, I don't know. And some of that stuff's like the Wild West and crazy. You got to be careful. And there's like no rules. Just like Whatnot. It's just like the Wild West. You see people doing all kinds of crazy stuff on there and doing all kinds of weird stuff. This one is, where is this one on the list? Number 96. 1904 Russia, 15 kopeck. 1904, well, Russia. And it's pretty well circulated. It's probably a VG-ish coin. We'll pull up the information on it just so we can educate and you know what we're doing. Russia, 15 kopecks. They're 500 fine silver. 0.0434 ounces, so the melt values are around $3. But yeah, it's right closer to $3.50. Right around $3.50, right? And this was the 1904, so we can go look at that. 15 million minted. Again, these have always gone for premiums. I don't know if the premium's the same or whatever, but you see the prices in VFs, they say they're all, even the real common ones, they say 6. This one they say is 18 XF, and you know, if you find these in like XF AU, even been saying they're all worth a lot. But let's just start this one. I want to start it at $5. I don't want to start it at like too low. Let's start it at $5. The Russian coins always sell really well. At least every time I'm at a coin show or anything, there's always people asking for Russian silver. Well, and gold. But Steve says $5. Any more proper coins? By proper, you mean ones with kings and queens? Well, we have a half crown right here. First one up here. An old British half crown from 1920. And we have all this down here. Where you see at the bottom? All these are British, and then Canadian, and more British, and Australia. So the bottom 2 rows all have kings and queens. The bottom 2 rows. Got a $5 bid from Steve Woods. Other dealers get upset with you because you wouldn't ship before money. Well, yeah. Well, I got kicked out of that coin dealer hub and coin dealer stuff because I didn't want to pay Rob thousands of dollars for the privilege of playing around on Facebook. I told him that was, well, I won't tell you what I told him, but I try to keep it family friendly. But yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, if I'm selling stuff, I need my money. You know, I'm not shipping things until I'm paid. For example, I'm selling all this today. Nobody's getting a tracking number until I'm paid. That's how I do business. That's how everyone does business. Now, if you have a long-standing relationship with a company or a dealer or whatever, you might work on credit. Or you know, like when I have to sell to my wholesaler, they don't pay me before I ship, right? I have to ship to them, they have to receive, and they process and then fund me. It used to take a couple days, now it's taking a couple weeks, and that kind of slows business for me. But no, that's the way all business works. You don't go to Amazon and buy your pack of beef jerky or your walkie-talkies or your motor oil, whatever you buy on Amazon. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of the last few things I bought at Amazon. I don't know why I said walkie-talkies. I haven't bought those in probably 30 years. But no, they don't ship before you pay. I mean, that's how it works. So if anybody's telling you that, you got to do it the other way around, they're either so full of themselves and they think they're a special dealer and that they deserve trust automatically, or maybe they think you've done lots of business and they deserve that. It basically just tells you they don't have money, and they're going one deal to the next and moving money from one deal to the next, and at some point that could get crunched, and leave someone having some trouble there. We got Steve at $5. We're not selling these fast enough, are we, Steve? I'm sorry. Any more Mexican coins? None. Everything is on the list, guys. Everything is on the list. You go ! Doc. Everything now is on the list. Everything. There is a saying for that. There's something about Peter and paying Paul, right, Onabushu? All right. There is a saying about that. What did we say? $5 on that one? Really? That's cheap. Congrats, Steve. It had some wear on it. It wasn't the best coin ever, but it's a good deal. $75. Yeah, I mean, well, and that's the whole thing too. It's like I get it on Facebook to some extent, Southern Coin, because there's so many scammers and there's so many bad deals. It's all social media. There's no real protections. It's the Wild West. So if somebody thinks they're a big shot, big name coin dealer that has a big reputation, they're going to want to be on that side of the deal always, whether they're buying or selling, because they know they're not going to screw people over, and you probably know they're not going to screw people over. But if you're Kittle coins that nobody's ever heard of on there, that's different. It's different. Haven't done the half crown yet? We're doing it right now. How about that? Let's do it right now. We'll do it live. Oh, I've been burned on deals before. I have shipped before getting paid a couple times on YouTube because people were saying, "Oh, I'll pay, but I want this by Christmas time," and whatever sad story they give me. And so this one is actually something we put on the list the other day. This is going to be line 20 on the spreadsheet. It's a 1920 British half crown. 1920 British half crown. It's got even circulation wear on there, Might be lightly cleaned. Just got that sort of a look to it to me, but I don't know. Just a little too bright for how much wear it has, maybe. But 1920 half crown. Around the size of a $50 or so, I guess. And if we go here, we'll look it up. 500 fine silver, 0.2273 ounces, and it's $18 melt. These are worth more than that. Well, maybe not anymore, but they always have been worth significantly more than the spot price. Maybe not anymore. But here's the prices they have for this type of half crown. There you go. Silver's at 1801 on these, and prices are all over. Let's just go ahead and start it. There should be more people. I told the people the other day I would start it at 15, and we never got to it. So we'll start it at $15. We will start it at $15. I was going to start it higher than that, but I guess I wrote that the other day. So $15 for the British half crown from 1920. 105 years old. Yeah, we got some Australian money somewhere here on my desk when I got screwed over on a deal. And then I just got a little PO'd about it, and I'm like, I just left the money sitting on my desk. I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with that? Because instead of just paying me like a normal way, they sent me in an envelope some Australian cash. I'm like, oh, all right. Well, all right, what the heck am I going to do with that, you know? What am I going to do with that? I mean, I guess I could take it to the bank and pay whatever currency exchange rates they have for that, but they owed me about $500, and they sent me this in the mail. I don't know. They owed me about $500. Is this worth? And I probably should have done something with this 6, 7, 8 years ago, whatever it was, right? Whatever it was, because I'm sure the Aussie dollar isn't as worth as much as it was then. Yeah, they're cool bills. You want one, Gringo? You want me to add one to your package? All right, we got a bid of 1850 Marmello, and Kyle goes to 22. Sorry, Kyle was at 19. Rafe was 20. Marmello came in lower. Kyle is 22. Sorry about that. What's up, Craig? How you doing? Add them to the package. I don't know what the heck I'm going to do with them. I think it's more fun to keep them on my desk to remind me not to ship stuff to people I don't 100% trust. And then even then, probably still don't ship stuff until I'm paid. Unless I can afford to lose every cent of it, you know? And not whine about it for the next 8 years, like I have done. At least 8 years, probably, right? Right, mate? Any other questions or interest? Give you about 850. It's worth about 100 USD. Well, I think that's what it's worth, but I know Southern Coin, if I go to my bank and just say, hey, I got this money, I want to deposit it, it's worth 100 US, but I'm sure by the time Bank of America figures it, I'll get like 75 or 80 in my account, right? With that, because they use different rates that favor them. There's probably a fee for it and whatever. I'm just like, I don't even want to deal with it. Mr. Marmello at 23. Mr. Marmello at 23. Hope you're doing well too, Craig. Mr. Marmello at 23. And that's going to go to Mr. Marmello. 23 US dollars, not New Zealand dollars, tell you that. Okay, that was the half crown. That was the half crown. Should we sell some of the other cool stuff, like right next to it from the first day's list? This one's real cool. This is the next line on the list. The 1952 Macau. Let's bring that up first. Look at this thing. These are fun. 5 patakas, 720 fine silver, 0.3472 of an ounce, melt value 27.50, and that's all they're really worth in circulating grades. But this one's mint state, so it should have a premium. It always has had a good premium. I don't know if it does anymore. I don't know if it does anymore. But this one here is line 21 on our spreadsheet. We'll start it at $25, $2.50 under spot, and this is a nice one. 1952. 5 patikas. And this is definitely a better mint state. At least an MS64-ish or so. Rafe says 25 for that all day long. All day long. All day. Should use it as a reason to go to Australia. Oh, man. I got at least 2 Australian young men from Australia that watch my gaming channel. I thought about doing like a giveaway at some point, like where I give away like a PlayStation gift card or something on the gaming channel. But then for anybody that enters from Australia, you have a chance of winning a $50 bill, and like there'd be 2 entries, and I would just mail it to one of them, and they'd probably flip out and buy a bunch of Fortnite stuff. But that'd be more fun than me taking it to the bank and paying Bank of America a bunch of fees for it. All right. Rafe at 25. Aaron goes to 31. Do you have 2? Do I have 2 what? Do I have 2 what? I don't have 2 of those half crowns, if that's what you're asking. I don't have 2 of these Macau coins, no. Everything is on the spreadsheet. If you guys want to look at that spreadsheet, the link has been in chat a dozen times. It's in the description. Everything's on this spreadsheet. A lot of stuff we sold yesterday. This bottom part's the stuff that's available today for the most part, except for the ones that have already sold or passed. And hope that makes sense. Aaron at 31. And Aaron gets it at 31. Thanks, Aaron. That is a lot of coin for 31 bucks, I think. Should we just keep going? How about Polish coin? I haven't seen anybody else ask for anything in particular, so I'm just gonna keep going. This will be the next one on the list, line number 22, 1936 from Poland. Nothing bad happened in Poland in the 30s, did it? No, I don't think it was until 40, was it? 1940? Maybe it was 30s. But this is 1936. Everything was great. Everything was still great. And I'm trying to show this. This is a cool design. 1936. Polska. 10 zloty. Zlochik. I don't know how to say it. It's 10. It's 10 from Poland. Which is pretty cool. It's got some scratches. It's scratched up. I just noticed that. Look at all the scratches there. Somebody was having fun with that one. And I don't know, did someone carve that on his neck? That's not part of the design. Someone like carved like a pin on his neck. Is this trench art? Hey, I could sell this as World War II trench art, and I'd probably get a big premium for it, right? Let's do that. World War II trench art from Poland. No, we're not gonna. I don't know what it is. Somebody played with it. Well, let's look up the coin so we know what it is, right? These are 75% pure silver. Man, that one looks nice in proof, doesn't it? 0.5305 ounces. 0.5305 ounces. The melt value is 4204. And I guess that's what they're worth in circulated. And yeah, find one in mint state and look at these prices. Holy cow. And I don't know, those prices aren't 100% accurate, but let's do this one. Let's do it, right? Let's do it. Did I say a price? Let's start it at 40 bucks. Just a little bit under the silver price. I think that's a fair price to start it at. Maybe? It's just cool looking. Too bad it's got a little scratches there. I mean, a bunch of little scratches, but it's got a sweet eagle. Reverse looks real nice. Steve at 40, Rafe at 40. Steve is the prior 40. Is that who it is? Joseph Pilsudski? Okay. Coins with mustaches. Aaron at 44, Steve 45. Aaron goes 49. The 1936 Polish. You know what I might make for dinner tonight? I actually have some in the fridge that I bought the other day. And I'm going to be watching the Bears later tonight, right? Maybe I'll make some Polish sausage. Right? Polish sausage. Watching Bears. Okay. Steve Woods at 50. Bears. Aaron says out. That's not legally binding or anything. Some Polish sausage and dinosaur nuts? Nah, I don't know about that. And I'll microwave them. I won't even cook them in the toaster oven, right? Steve Woods at 50. It's pronounced Zerlati? Zerlati. Okay. But let me ask you a question then, if you're going to help us out and educate. We're all here. I'm all here for that. Zloty. I see it with that Z-L-O, and is that even an L if it has a slash in it? I'm going to call it an L. Z-L-O-T-Y. I see that a lot, and I get that. Zloty. But what's the C-H? Is the C-H silent? Is it still Zloty? Even though there's a C-H? Because I see it both ways. And I don't know if there's a difference. I see it both ways, though. Okay? Marmello with an 11.55 New Zealand super chat. Koala in the on the Aussie money giveaway for Down Under. So you say Zlotich? Okay, but what we should be saying is Zloty either way. I think that's a good way to do it because I don't really know Zlotich or I don't think anyone's gonna look at you funny if you say Zloty, whether it says that has the CH or not, though, right? Because I look at people funny all the time at coin shows when they're walking around or at coin club meetings talking about the 1792 half dime and they're calling it a Disney or whatever. It's like, come on, guys, it's a half dime. Anyway. Did we just sell a coin and I'm not paying attention here? No. It was Steve Woods. Steve Woods at 50, correct? Let me know if I get anything wrong here and I'll try to fix it. But Steve Woods, congratulations. Steve Woods at 50. Steve Woods at 50. Correct. Okay, just want to make sure. I keep yapping too much. We keep ranting about everything. I don't know why. Marmello wants me to give Aussie $50 bills to young gamers from Australia. Well, we'll think about that, Marmello. We'll have to ask their parents' permission, probably. Polish guy, the monthly show, you ask him. Yeah, I don't know. It's something to... I mean, I'd like to get it right. Zloty. I think that sounds right. Zloty. And he does TEA because he's a tea drinker. Zloty is valid in Scrabble. Never seen the CH. Okay. I'm going to say Zloty. Thank you. Thank you. Should we keep going? Should we keep going? We should keep going. Any other requests? Did I miss anybody's prior requests? I don't think so. I'm just going to... You know what? We're still on this top part of the list from yesterday that we didn't do a couple of the coins. There's only two more that we didn't do, these Quang Tung 20 centers. Let's do those next, just to get that top part of the list done. These are going to be lines 24 and 25, and let's just sell them as a pair. Let's just sell them as a pair, right? If you like one, maybe you'll like two. How about that? These are 1921. We figured that out the other day. Quang Tung province. 20 centers. One's a little darker tone, one's a little brighter. Okay. Buy one, get two. How about that? Let's look it up and see the information for y'all. And that's here, and that's here. China. Quang Tung province. This is the one we looked at. They don't really say for sure what the silver fineness is because, believe it or not, they were cheating on the silver purity. Most of them are supposed to be, I think they're supposed to be 500 fine, but there's some, it explains it here. Some were only 400 fine, and it's got some silver in it. It's 400 million minted, pretty common, but they're popular. We figured on our list that they probably got around $6 worth of silver, because we looked this up on Numista, I think, a different website. Got around $6 worth. Let's start the pair at 10. Let's just start the pair of them at 10. Find a new lucky home for them. And $10 for the pair is the opening bid. Banks is all. You just want me to send them the Banks? Well, Marmello, it's either Banks or Ninja Pro, right? They're the two from Australia. Marmello, can you spend Aussie money in New Zealand, or is it doesn't work? Would it be like me trying to go spend Canadian money here, and most places wouldn't know what to do with it? I guess if you're near to the border, it would probably be okay. Kyle goes to $12. Another good Scrabble is the Agoura from Mauritania. Oh, good luck with that one. But hey, you got to know it to play it. You know, you'll never play it if you don't know it. Kyle at $12 for the pair. $12 for the pair of China, Quang Tung province. Do I have any 50 zoo coin? I don't have. No, I don't. Everything's on the list. Everything's on the list that we're doing today. $12, Kyle. Any other interest? Someone's trying to text me a bunch of stuff right now. Thanks. Read that later. Kyle at $12. You didn't have to buy it, but you did. So I'll put you down $12 for one and 0 for the other, and you're getting them both. Sweet. All right, we're getting through the list here. How about didn't we have the coin with the Pope on it earlier? Who got that one? Let me look here on the list. Who got that one? Onabushu? You're getting another one for free, because I don't even want to sell it. You're getting another one for free. How about that? You won line number 93 as well. It's this one. I looked it up. It's not worth much. I looked this up. It was in the bag. This is copper. 1867, 2 cents from Italy. In nice condition. But if somebody else wanted that, sorry. Should have asked for it earlier. That's going to Onabushu. I'm going to put that right next to the Pope coin. Okay. I don't want to sell that. How about that Venezuelan coin? All right. Venezuela's popular in the news lately, aren't they? All right. I think that's right here. And if we go to our spreadsheet, this is going to be line number 115. 115 on the spreadsheet. A 1954 Venezuela Bolivar. Un Bolivar from 1954. 835 fine, it says right on the coin. This is a little bit bright. It was probably cleaned up at some point over the years, or it just seems like a little bright to me for the amount of wear. You guys can probably see what we're talking about. 1954 Venezuela Bolivar. And if we go here and here, we can see that they're 835 fine silver, 0.1342 of an ounce, about $10.50 of melt value. 13 million minted. It's got a P after that. It means it's probably minted in Philadelphia by the U.S. Mint. So always popular. Let's start it at $10. Let's start it at $10. So we'll go back to our list here and start it at $10. That seems fair. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay. Yeah, looks pretty decent. You like the Peru one sold? We got a dinero. I can do that one next. The Peru coin. The Peru coin's real nice, and it's definitely a premium coin. Marmelo says 11. Could Koala buy for a Pope? No, Onabushu got the Pope coin. And 2 cent now. You'll take everything South America. There's a couple more that we can show. Yep. There's actually quite a few from Guatemala there on the list. Marmelo says 11. Aaron says 10. Aaron says 12. Aaron's at 12. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for all the bids, of course. Okay. Aaron at $12. Got a $12 bid now. Is that going to be it? That's going to be it. Probably. Sorry, I was looking at something on my phone. Nothing I got to deal with right now. Thank goodness. All right, that was line number 115. Aaron. Congrats. Next up, let's do this Peru coin. This is a good one. This is a real good one, I think. Look at this thing. 1893. Look at it. It's got nice detail. That's a solid high VF coin for sure. Let's see what the other side looks like. I'd say that's VF. Un dinero. 1893. Peruviana, Lima. Real nice coin, and let's look it up because I think this one had a good premium to it. When I looked it up just to see the silver information on it earlier. Pickle's here? Time to party. Peru Dinero from 1893. I think it was the first year of issue. 900 fine silver, same as a U.S. dime. 573 melt value. Ooh. But these you can look at here. 1893, only 23,000 minted. Only 23,000 minted. And this is definitely at least a VF. They say it was worth 18 bucks whatever, and XF's 30. I don't know what they're really worth. I think they're probably worth more than this, with a mintage of only 23,000. I don't know. I didn't look it up. Other than look it up here, I didn't look, prices on eBay and stuff. This is a definite, maybe even almost low to, it's probably mid to high VF is what my guess is. Let's start it at $10. Let's start it at $10, which is way too low. But gotta get started somewhere. Pickle got some good coins in the past on these world sales, that's for sure. Doug, how you doing? $10 bid now. Aaron says he'll go to 20. He'll jump it to 20. It's probably worth every penny. With a mintage of 20. Assuming all that's accurate, I didn't verify any of it. I don't know how I could, but assuming that's accurate, 23,000 minted, I mean, that's kind of nuts. If it were a U.S. coin, it's only 23,000 minted, and it'd be worth, multiples. You'd add a couple zeros, for sure. 1893. $20 bid from Aaron. Did he scare everybody else off? He could have. Very well could have. That could be the strat. Marmello goes to 2150. Okay, Marmello, 2150. They don't make pennies anymore. Well, the U.S. Mint never did make pennies if you want to go down that route. They've always made cents. And they still do make cents. And there'll be lots of cents made next year for the 2026 semi-quincentennial. Lots of cents made, as many as you want to buy. Aaron Krause at 22. $22. Yeah, Southern Coin, that's the whole thing. It's supply and demand, but yeah. A lot of opportunities in world coins, for sure. A lot of opportunities. Aaron gets it. Thank you, sir. 22. Beautiful. Let's sell this one while we got that row going. This is going to be 113 on the list. 1930 Ecuador. And it's a nice coin. It's higher grade. It's got some color to it. Fortunately, it's got a couple spots on it. I don't know if I could remove those or if anybody could remove those. It's been cleaned in the past. I can tell just the way it looks. But it's still a nice coin. It says Philadelphia, USA right on it. I mean, these are real popular. There's a book about coins made by the U.S. Mint for other nations, and people like to collect all of them, and there's registry sets. This is one of the most popular ones for collectors to go after because it actually doesn't even have a P mint mark. It says Philadelphia, USA right on it. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I haven't messed with it. I probably could try to either get out the easiest or something and try to clean that. I'm not going to mess with it. Whoever buys it can mess with it. I don't like to mess with coins. I usually don't mess with them. Leave them as is. Unless it's something like PVC that I know will continue to damage a coin, then I will try to mess with that or have someone else do it. Well, let's go ahead and pull this one up real quick. Ecuador, 50 cents. Silver, 7.2 fineness, 72%. $4.59 if you melt it. And there's some catalog. XF's 25. I don't know. They're worth more than melt. These are definitely worth more than melt. Especially in this condition. They're worth more than melt. Let's just open it. You know what? Just for fun, let's open it at $1. Let's just open it at $1 and see who wants it. Look at them chops. Yeah, there were some chops on them, weren't there? Kyle 3, Rafe 5, Steve 3, Rafe, Aaron 7. You got one of those books, picked up the A&A. Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's so many coins the U.S. Mint made. It was a good business for them. They profited a lot of money making coins for other countries. All right, Aaron at $7. That gonna do it? No, we're not gonna nick a date a silver coin from Ecuador. We're not gonna do that, Marmello. Marmello jumps it to 11. It's like 300-page book. And it's a tough book to find, too, Southern Coin, if it's the same one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Franklin Mint made a bunch of stuff for a lot of different countries. Absolutely. Absolutely. Marmello at 11. Aaron goes to 12. Aaron at $12. Goes to Aaron. Thank you. Nice coin right there. Those are U.S. Philippines. We got some Cuba and we got Guatemala. We want to keep looking. You want more of those? Cuba and Guatemala. Low mintage again on the Ecuador. Yeah, 155,000. I didn't even point that out. I should have. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Lower than the other date of 1928, so it's the key date. There's two different dates, and that would be the key, right? Franklin Mint did not milk spot. I mean, a lot of the stuff I see from the 70s that they did, I mean, it all still looks perfect if it was stored reasonably and kept with the original packages. It all looks perfect. You can still get hot, proof 69 grades easy on that stuff. Cuba? Want to do some Cuba cards? Marmelo's saying Discord. Marmelo, I'm not opening Discord. I'm doing an auction right now. If you need something from me, you need to ask me, or you need to wait until after the auction. I can't be looking at Discord right now. All right. Let's do Cuban coins. This is going to be on the list. Let's see where we're at. Right here. Let's just go through these 5 or 4 coins, starting with line number 120. It's going to be the 1915 10 centavos. That's this one right here. Okay. Here's the other side of that. 1915, Republic of Cuba. Made by the U.S. Mint as well. This one's had some circulation for sure. $900 fine silver, 2.5 grams, same as a Barber dime, 0.0723 ounces, $5.73 of silver, and there's only been 50 minted. Now that's the 1916 proof. We are at the 1915 with 5.6 million minted. So again, I've never sold these as junk silver, ever. They've always gone for premiums, but again, we're in a different world apparently. So let's start it at $5. We'll round down from the silver price. The picture on NGC, you like that one? Yeah, when you get a proof, yep, absolutely. That's the one that's highlighted there with the 50 vintage. So we'll start it at 5. Kyle says 7. He'll just jump it to 7. He'll block the bid from somebody else, but Steve says 8. Something you guys got to look at, little pro tip here from someone with some experience, maybe. Maybe you guys have more experience. I'm not trying to say I'm like the best or the top pro here or anything, but someone that has some experience looking at a lot of Franklin Mint and a lot of world coins. When you're looking at collections or looking at even coin dealers, stores where they just get in a lot of Franklin Mint stuff from a collection and kind of just try to sell it quick, really look at the stuff. On some of those sets from the 70s, I've seen them, I bought them. They have the silver and the copper coins in the proof sets, but sometimes they also have gold coins. Yeah. Sometimes there's also just gold coins sitting in there. Just with the copper and the silver, not wrapped in plastic, just sitting in the case. No big deal. Because they weren't worth that much back then. But yeah. Now if you get that same set, it's thousands of dollars worth of gold just sitting there. And a lot of people don't even realize it. They're like, oh yeah, it's just some copper and silver coins. Sure, okay. So anyway, pay attention. Pay attention to those. What do we got? $10 Kyle is in the lead. $10 Kyle. Still looking for Cuban pesos. You got one? Oh, like the one with the star on it there? Like the older ones? Because I got a Cuban peso coming up to 1953. Those have always been popular. Yes, Southern Metal, if you got something you think that I don't have right here today and Aaron might be wanting, hook up with them for sure. In 1 hour, 10 minutes, Kyle, is his next tea time. Yeah. Kind of like finding the Platinum Copa. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Exactly. $10 to Kyle. Let's go here. This line right there. And that's yours. We'll put the next one up there, which is twice the coin. This is a 1948, and this one's in really nice condition. 1948, 20 centavos. No, I get it, Southern Coin. I get it. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. This one's a definite AU. It's got mint luster, and it's nice. It's actually really nice for what it is. It shouldn't be in a bag of junk world coins like I got it. Let's go pop that in the Googles and in the NGC World Guide. We have 900 fine silver, 0.1447 ounces actual silver weight, $11.46 melted, 1948. It's going to be pretty common, I think. Yeah. Let's start it at $10. Let's start it at $10. This is a really nice one. Oh yeah, some of those older, there are some older Russian coins that can be platinum. Those are ones you want to learn. Platinum was real expensive back then too, but yeah. I mean, it's still real expensive, but yeah. Anybody want this one here? $10, $1.49 under silver. In a 1948 Cuban 20 centavos. Have a chance to get a platinum Russian. They have more modern platinum Russian ones, like they have the ballerina coins. Are those the ones that are platinum a lot? That I see a lot. And maybe I'm lagging, or maybe I'm behind a little bit, or maybe there's a lot more delayed than I think. But we got $10 bid because all the bids just all of a sudden popped up. $10, 10, 11, 12 Marmello, 11 Steve, Kyle 14. Unless you guys were just thinking. I don't know if this is the best source, but I just searched Platinum Russian. There's a Wikipedia on platinum coins of the Russian Empire. Russian Empire minted platinum coins from 1828 to 1845. And here it is. Wikipedia is always begging for money. I mean, they're always begging for money, right? How often would I like to donate? No. All right. Anyway, that's just me. Russian 1828 to 1845. Do they show any? Right here. Look at these. And then a whole bunch here. 12 ruble, 6 ruble, 3 ruble. Minted 4.2 million platinum coins. Oh, they're measured in rubles, not by piece. Not sure exactly what that means. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, 12, 6, and a 3. So they're older ones. Probably not, but it's, you know, for someone that doesn't know world coins, and they see Russian, older stuff like this, they're probably going to look up, but you can see how maybe that could get tossed in with the other Russian silver stuff. You'd think they might be able to throw that in, right? It's possible. I'm sure people have done it. Marmello at $15. Ballerina is silver, platinum, or... Okay, so they did it in all metals? Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, that's something you might even be able to find in bulk lots on eBay if someone says has like a group lots of Russian coins, you know? Possible. Definitely possible. Kyle at 16. Hey, hi there, history. And then Golden Spike, how you doing? Heavier than silver, Shirley? Yeah. And don't call me Shirley. But when you're looking at a little coin like that, like the size of a dime or a quarter or whatever it is, do you really notice that? I guess if you're holding it separately in your hand, you might notice it. But if it has wear on it, or if it's in a big group lot, are you going to pick up each coin individually, even if you don't even know what they're doing? Maybe not. Maybe not. Kyle at 16. I don't know if Marmello got in on time on that. I gotta now check, because, hold on, let me open that up in a new window, because on my window he wasn't in on time, but if I open it up on YouTube, Mello is in, you say, Gringo? Like I'm watching an ad on Tai Chi for stress living, and Mello did get in. Mello did get in on time. So Mello at 1850. Leading at 1850. Mello's leading at 1850. So, Kyle, you have a chance to get back in, or anybody else has a chance to get back in as well. Okay. Mello leading at 1850. Kyle says out. Okay. It's up to you. Morel says something. Mello is... Koala donated for freedom. So you donate to Wikipedia? Is that what you say? Okay. Well, that's up to you. You can do that. You can do that. All right. Mr. Mello won that for 1850. All right. The next Cuban coin is this beauty. This is the one I cleaned the other day. Sorry. This is the one I conserved the other day. It had some ugly PVC right all over his face. All stuck on there. Got it off of there. I think it looks pretty nice. It took a while to get off of there, too. A lot longer than I thought. But this is a popular one, the 1953. This is definitely an AU-ish. High XF, low AU coin, I would say. The reverses always have like a weak-looking strike. There we go. 1953, 25 cents. We're on line 122 of our spreadsheet. $900 fine silver struck by the U.S. Mint. 1808 of an ounce of actual silver weight. And we're looking at $14 of melt value. And I've never seen these sell for melt before, but apparently they are now. Apparently they are now. Let's start it at $14 if that's what they're telling us. Let's start it at 14. All right. No need to snipe. Well, Marmella's got delay, and maybe I was going a little fast too. But yeah, there's no. Yeah. As soon as you know you're going to bid, get your bid in. It helps everybody. Absolutely. How much to upcharge for restoration? Well, I mean, I got the big can of 100% pure acetone from the hardware store, so I just used a little tiny bit in the glass bowl, and wasn't too much, so dried out my fingers a little bit because I don't use gloves. If you use gloves, the acetone will eat your gloves. All right, koala keeping them gators. All right, great. Anybody want this for 14 bucks? Anybody? Nice coin. Freshly restored. Mello says 15. What's the symbol on the reverse? Probably a Liberty cap. Probably. Let's see if they actually tell us what it is. Liberty cap on a post. Denomination at right. So it's the same one, same thing that Lady Liberty has on all of our old coins. Same thing that the Liberty's wearing on the Mercury dime. The cap of Liberty. The Phrygian cap, I believe it's called. Isn't that right? Just looks a little. It just looks a little odd, right? How it curls down there off the post. Steve Woods at $16. Thank you, Steve. $17 for an. I don't know what that means, but I'll take your $17 bid. I don't know what the rest of it means. It's kind of irrelevant. $17 bid. Got a lot of coins left here. I gotta start selling these a little quicker. I think so. Don't use cheap acetone unless you. Well, yeah, you got acetone's acetone. You gotta make sure it's 100% pure. Don't use nail polish remover. Just don't do that. My Alexa's talking in the other room. I don't know what I said. Alexa, stop! Jeez. All right. All right, let's do it. That goes to Steve Woods. 18 bucks. Thank you very much. These are good ones. Oh, I didn't even show. No, I showed. Didn't show the coin yet. This one is the next one on the list, line 123, the 1953 Cuban peso. It's got a bunch of little hits and marks on this face. 1953. 1 peso. These always kind of look like they have weak strikes and kind of mushy looking. That's just the way they made them. And they're 900 fine silver. Let's go to here. We'll copy Cuba peso. Go here. Go here. 900 fine silver. Same as a Morgan or Peace silver dollar. 61.29 melt value. 61.29. And yeah, never seen these go for under melt. They've always gone for good premiums, but maybe not anymore. You can see in Mint State they go for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. But even in Mint State, they always look like they're AU or so. They always look a little mushy, and that's the way they are. Yeah, I guess let's start it at 60 bucks. I've never seen these go cheap, but these are popular. Maybe you know, maybe you don't. That is a bad case of chicken pox. Aaron says 66. Rafe says 61. You know what? No, we'll do it this way, just so you can see the full coin a little easier. Try to, at least. I mean, it looks like it has tons of wear from some angles, but it doesn't. I'd say it's an AU coin, but with, somebody hit it with something a little bit. But it's not that. I mean, you don't even see it here, but under the microscope you see it. We got Aaron at 70, Rafe 72, Aaron 75. Yeah, that's actually got really nice luster. That's definitely an AU, even though it look. Like I said, if you don't know much about these, I think it's got the same stuff on the back. I don't know what that is. Like you can see it there in the sun, just a little. I don't know. Is that just bumping up from the edges of other coins over the years, being tossed around? I don't know. 77, Rafe. They are cool. $77. Rafe in the lead. And my chair makes so much noise. I should probably get a new chair one of these days that doesn't squeak as much. Probably. You like the key? Yeah, that's pretty cool. 80? 80 you're trying to bid, Aaron. Okay, well, I think you're trying to bid 80. That's fine. Let's see if it says anything about that. It has radiant sun rising above water, denomination below. Let's see if Numista says what the key is all about. Design is based on the upper central portion of the Cuban coat of arms, radiant sun rising over the sea with a key in the foreground. Okay. Well, there's a key. Don't know what the significance of the key is there, but showing national symbols. Sun represents New Republic. The key represents Cuba, known as the Key of the Caribs. Caribs or Carib? The Caribbean or Caribbean? I don't know. So they're the key. On the coat of arms are 2 land points on the sides of the key. They represent the Florida and Yucatan peninsulas, with Cuba between them being the key. They're the key. Learning. $80. That's Aaron's. Congrats. That goes over here. Perfect. That's all the Cuban coins. The only other South America I think we have left are 4 Guatemalan coins. Should we just do those? Let's do those 4 Guatemalan coins, unless anybody has anything else they want me to jump to. That's right here on the spreadsheet. It's these 4 right here. 116 through 119. 116 through 119. And we're going to probably give line 116 for free. Let's just go ahead and do that to whoever buys lot number 117 there. The 1861 Guatemala Real. How about that? We'll do that one next. 1861. What am I trying to do? Guatemala. Let's show some coins. Let's show some coins. I'll show you what we're talking about. Right? So here's the one that's going to be a freebie. You can see right there, it's a half real, but it says nickel right under. It's made of copper nickel. It's not even silver. So this one, the winning bidder gets for free. A 1900 half real. I mean, it's still worth several dollars. I mean, I'm not going to say it's worthless, but we're here selling world silver, right? So that's the freebie. But you're bidding on this coin here, an 1861 real from Guatemala. 1861. And here's the other side. 1861, and we'll go here, and we'll go here. 1861, 903 fine silver, 0.0871 ounces, so it's almost $7 in silver value. And here's some information on those. I don't think it reaches up to XF or anything, but be surprised if it's only worth silver price. But again, silver price is relatively high, isn't it? So let's start it at $5. That's $2 under spot price, right? $2 under the spot price, and then you also get the nickel coin for free, the copper nickel. Well, I felt a little bit of an earthquake there. I don't know if you saw my camera shaking. I think it shook a little, didn't it? Okay, all good. It was quick. That's what she said. All right. Yikes. And we'll look up the other one too, the 1900, just so you have the information. Here's the 1900 half real that you also get. Copper nickel, 19 millimeters. It's actually, yeah, I mean, they're worth something. A buck or so, maybe two. That's cool. I like that they put nickel right on there, just so you knew it wasn't silver, but whoever threw it in this bag for me didn't know. Marlo says, learning is food. F dude. Does that mean food? Or do you think that little UN symbol means that it's fun, dude? Come on. I don't like flags. Okay. Aaron at $10 for the pair. When did Guatemala become independent? I don't know. Are they actually independent? I don't know. I think they get a lot of money from the United States, just like everyone south of the border. Every country south of the Rio Grande that I can think of gets a boatload of money and stuff from the U.S. I think every country. Are they? So how independent are they? Well, we don't talk politics here, Marmillo. All right, Aaron's at $10. And it's his. Actually, both are yours. Who was that? Aaron? Aaron's cleaning up. So we'll go Aaron. And we'll put 10 right there. Excuse me. And we'll put freebie on that one. Add those to that pile. Cool. Two more Guatemala. Here's a good one. You know what? Let's sell these as a pair too, because I'm trying to move them along. They're both from 1943. That's a good enough reason, right? So the first one is going to be free, the 5 centavo. And the one you're buying is the 25 centavo. We'll look them both up here real quick. Not too quick, though. Here's the 5 centavos. 1943. There it is. 900,000 minted. 7.2 fine silver, and that's what it looks like. It's got a cool burb on it. And $3 worth of silver. Okay. The other one is the 25 centavos. Minted in Philadelphia. 7.2. Oh, so, and the other one's minted in Philadelphia. Those are all minted at the Philadelphia Mint. $15 worth of silver, 0.1929 of an ounce, and 900,000 mintage. They say 150,000 were minted in 1943. The rest struck in 1944. Okay. The Quetzal. 25 cents, or the Quetzal, they call it. Okay. And it's got another burb on it, too. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at this little guy first. It's got nice detail. That's at least XF right there. Maybe high VF. Nice coin. Could have sold that separately, probably. But another one from 1943 is this one here. Nice VF coin, I would say. Close to XF as well. I mean, it's got mint luster. It might be X. It's probably XF, actually. A lot of detail in that bird. So there you go. And did we say what we're selling these for? Is that what everybody's waiting for? Let's see. There are two right there. Let's open the pair up at $15. So a little less than melt on the 25 centavo, and you get the other one that melts for $3 along with it. $15 for the pair is the opening bid on the two 1943 Guatemalas. Rafe says 16. We don't do politics. Do I mean remittances home or money directly? Both. Both, Steve. I mean, if you just look at foreign aid, how much money we send to every country in the world, pretty much. Even the countries we don't like, we send lots of money directly. And military supplies and food and just all kinds of stuff. And then, of course, the people that walked here during other years, and whether they had permission or not, send lots of money out of our country, too. But we don't, yeah, whatever. Who tracks any of that? Marmelo says no politicking. No politics here. We don't talk about. All right. Rafe at $16 on the pair. $16 bid now. Any other interest? $16. Nice. Congrats to Rafe. Got those for $2 under the silver price. Sweet. Well, $2 under Friday's silver price. Who knows what it'll be in 2 hours, right? When silver opens in wherever it opens up at 3 p.m. Pacific. Somewhere in Asia. What next? That's all the South American coins that we have. That's all. That's it. That's all we got. We got a bunch of European stuff, and we got some Canadian stuff. As a reminder, we got one from Finland. We got one Austrian commemorative, a bunch of Netherlands, a little bit of U.S. Philippines, some Sweden, France, Australia, Great Britain, and Canada. And that's it. And that's it. And that is it. Tons, Steve. And you know what? People should be able to send money to their families if they want. I don't have a problem with that. If they're, if it's a legal U.S. person, sure. But we don't talk about that, right? Okay. Sauna time. What are we talking about? Start on one. Just get rid of this little guy up here, the little Finland coin. Do they have saunas there? It's all going to get sold. I mean, I can highlight here on the spreadsheet. I mean, do we just get wild? Do we just get wild and just highlight every coin that's left, right? Using the control button. There we go. Right? And then we got the sum in the bottom corner. The silver value of everything left is $604 of all this right here. Around here. $604 of silver value. Should we just bid it? You want to bid on it? You get your own little mystery pack. You just YOLO it. We can go watch football early. Some of you guys probably before that, wouldn't you? All right, now let's get this Finland coin, right? I mean, when we should start it wouldn't start at $3, I'll tell you that. Okay, this one is the Finland coin, and that is up at line 95 on our list. Lot number 95, we'll call it. Lot number 95. But would I open it at like 500 and just blow it up? I probably could. Anyway, all right. No, there's actually some really good stuff still here that is worth more than silver. I don't care what silver price is at. There we go. 1916, 25 Pania. Got the double dragon. No, it's not double dragon. It's a double-headed eagle. Not bad, not bad. We'll show you here. It's 75% silver. Real little tiny, low weight. $2.44 worth of silver. And this was the 1916 down here. Not worth much. Let's start it at $1. If you want it, open it at $1. Marmello says $250. Now, he was wanting to buy the whole group, I'm sure, and he's not watching live. Thanks, Marmello. So open it at $1. Open it at $1. Who wants the Finland? Over 100 years old. Still need Greenland. Some coins from Greenland? What do you mean? You mean the territory of Greenland? Or is that what we're going to call it? Okay. $2 to Steve. I like how people say that it's not going to become... We don't talk politics, but it's simple math. I mean, it's simple math. Okay? Greenland has the right to vote for their own independence. Okay? They have that right. I'm pretty sure of this. So, that's step one. And then step two would be them voting to say, hey, America, can we be a territory? That's 2 votes, right? Will they do that right now? No, there's nobody in Greenland that really, well, there's a very small minority that wants that, but not enough to make that happen, right? But when the United States government gives every single person in Greenland a check for 1 million American dollars or $1 million worth of silver or gold, will they then vote for that? I think they will. I think they will. Maybe we'll give them $1.5 million each, maybe 2 million each. There's a number. And you know what? 56,000 people live in Greenland times $1 million. That's only $56 billion. Right? $56 billion for Greenland would be cheap. So yeah, give them 2 million each, 110 billion. That'd be cheap, wouldn't it? Basically buy in their votes. And that would be cheap. All right. $5, Aaron Krause. Thank you, Aaron. Still waiting for Taiwan and Mongolia. Well, I mean, I don't know if we'll ever see those, but possible. You never know. We've seen some crazy stuff. We've seen some crazy stuff in these. You never know until we look. But those are coins. I mean, some of the stuff is stuff you rarely see sold at or near silver's price, or that dealers would throw in junk silver. But if it's something people don't know and gets tossed in or not well sorted, like I said, you see the group that we have here. Even this time, we know it's not well gone through and well sorted. We saw at least 3 or 4 coins that weren't silver. That shouldn't be in a group at all. It shouldn't be there if someone's gone through it. We saw 3 U.S. coins. Those shouldn't be in here either. So we know people haven't really gone through it, which is good. I like that. I like that better. I'll take a couple bad ones, even though the seeded liberties were actually good. Taiwan shouldn't be that rare. Okay. I don't know. That goes to Aaron Krause. Thank you. For $5. $5. Think about that. $1 million, $2 million a person, they would vote for it. Well, maybe not everyone, but the majority would. The majority would. Okay, Taiwan shouldn't be that rare. Okay, when that's sold. Let's just keep going down the list. Austrian commemorative. Austrian commemorative. This is the 1957 Austria. 25 shilling. And actually, going to show it. It's got some building on it. It's a basilica. Maria Zell. Started in 1157 and through 1957. Looks like it's an 800th anniversary commemorative. 25 shilling. It's got tons of mint luster, all the detail. It's high AU or maybe low mint state, right on the line of there. There's some little touches of rub, but it looks like a mint state coin. We'll show this. Silver is 800 fine, 0.3344 ounces. Melt value is 26.50. Does anybody want it for 20 bucks? Open it at 20 bucks. How about that? Let's do it. Let's just get crazy here. $6.50 under the silver price. We start. Open at $20. Rafe says 20. Definitely see Mongolia being unusual. Yeah. Never know. Never know what's in these until we look. Rafe at $20. We'll take something for $6 under spot. Marmello said 25 though, so. How you like that? Rafe 26. Thanks, guys. Man, it looks like we're barely putting a dent in this. I guess we cleared out a bunch here. And I got a lot of these in piles already. Like there's 6 Canadian quarters here. That's definitely a group lot. I got 3 florins here. That's a group lot. I mean, some of these are gonna be like little groups, so it's not gonna be too crazy. Elton, how we doing? Rafe at 26. Rafe said, Kittle, what are you doing? 3, 2, 1 sold. Okay, we'll do it. Rafe at 26. Congrats. Rafe's stacking some silver. Did I put that in the right line? I did. I did put that in the right line. Doing okay? Sweet. Let's just go to the next little coin here. This one here is 1/10 from the Netherlands East Indies. And you know what? Should we do 2 at a time? No, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that yet. We're not there yet. 1912 Netherlands East Indies. 1/10 golden. And it's got a bunch of squigglies on that side. This has got a little over $2 worth of silver in it. A little over $2 worth of silver content. And show that right about, yeah. The 1912 is right there. Yeah. 7.2 fineness. 7.20 fineness, I should say. $2.29 melted. And there you go. Started at $1. Started at $1. And you know what? Let's throw the other one in too. Screw it, right? 1942 San Francisco will be part of this as well. Still starting at $1. It's got the same silver and weight and everything. I think it's a little better because it's a U.S. mint coin and a lot of people like it because of that. But we'll show that one too. It's got some golden color. I don't know if that could be PVC. I'd have to really look at it, but there you go. You get both of these starting at $1. There's 42, and I like everybody likes these that does it, that does the U.S. stuff. It's got just a weird tilted S mint mark there. Just a weird S mint mark. But it's an S mint mark. Rafe says $2. Marmello says 5. Rafe says 6. Let me look at this one under my magnifier that I got here, my loop, and I'll tell you what's on there. I think that's probably just toning. I don't think it's PVC on the surface. But could it clean up? Could you clean that up with some jewelry cleaner or something? Probably. Do you need to do that? I don't think you do. Rafe at $6. Marmello goes to $8.50. Marmello jumps it to $8.50. Got an $8.50 bid now. All in, all fair, all good, all square. Mr. Marmello, you bought it. All right. Mr. Marmello for $850. Nice. Cool. How about this guy? The 1/4 G. The 1/4 G from Curacao. It's got some like really dark like gunk there above the name there. You can see it kind of in the protected areas. I don't know exactly what that is or if that would clean up, or I'm not going to mess with it though. And there you go. Oh, click that too soon. 1944D. That's the D for Denver Mint. So 1944D out of Denver. Yeah, another coin made by the U.S. Mint. And this is 64% pure silver. 0.0737. It melts for almost $6 right now. And there it is, 44D. And there's your information there. The D is further from the edge. Yeah, it's pretty far from the edge, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Further from the edge than the date, I guess. All right, let's start it at $1. It's almost $6 worth of silver, though. Let's start it at $1. And again, this one, if you're looking and following along at home, line 101 on the spreadsheet. Line 101. Let's start it at $1. Steve says 3. Steve says 3 faux show. Sounds good to me. $3 bid from Steve. About half the silver price. Is that going to take it? It could. It's possible. I'm going to sell that to Steve for $3. I'm not going to take bids and emojis, Marmello. I'm not going to do that. You're too late. You cost me some money there. Thank you. Correct, Steve. $3 to Steve. Come on, Marmello. We're doing a real auction here. I know you like to screw around. Not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Thank you. All right. Next up, we're going to sell a pair of Netherlands 25 cents. A pair of Netherlands 25 cents. One will be a 1914. The other is a 1918. We're going to show those off right here. They're 64% silver. About $5.80 a piece in silver. 1914s right here. These have big values once you get higher than VF, it looks like. And there's the 1918 information. Okay. We'll go to microscope. There we go. So these are in average circulated condition. There's the 1914. Got a little mint luster popping through. Really dark on the outer. That might be PVC. I don't know. It just got a little too green. That might clean up in acetone. You'd have to do a good soak on it though. I'm not gonna mess with it. 1914, and then the 1918's got a good look to it. Right there. Sorry about that. Just trying to get it under the scope. So you get the 1914 and the 1918. Both coins here, lines 102 and 103. We'll put 0 on this line. And the winner's going to get them both. Let's start the pair at $8. The melt of the pair is $11.69. We'll start them at $8 for the pair. Yeah, it's 1914 and 1918. Rafe goes right to 8. Thank you, Rafe. What was the purity? We can show that again, no problem. The purity here on these, again, it was the 1914 and 1918. There's 0.640 silver fineness. And the actual silver weight's 0.0736, so it's 583 per coin. So about 1160 something, 1169 or so for the pair. And we got a bid of $8. You said $8.50? Yeah, I was just messing with you, Marmello, because you're the only one in the entire auction that bids in 50-cent increments. Look at the spreadsheet right here. You want it for $8.50 right here. $8.50. All good. I don't know what all the emojis were. I'm not reading them. I'm doing an auction. And nobody knows when you say stuff like that. Are you trying to bid on that item? What are you trying to do? Nobody knows. So, enough. Steve at 9. Rafe goes to 11. Rafe goes to 11. Onabushu says about Tree Fitty? No. No, we're at 11 already. Got a prior 11. $11 bid now? Is that gonna do it? It might do it. I think it did. Congrats to you. So we'll show you putting those in there. $11, and then Rafe gets the other one for $0 right there. That works, right? Selling coins as pairs is easy. Let's do it again. How about the next two on the list? The 1955 Netherlands 1 golden and the 1957 that's in real nice shape. I mean, they're both in nice condition. And they got some color to them, too. It's hard to see the 1955. There's that. And then here's the 1957. That's really nice. Anyway, yeah, that one's real nice. It's got a bunch of dye polish there that looks cool too on the fields. Look at that. Anyway, you get both of them, the 55 and the 57. We're going to go here and look them up super quick for y'all so you know what you're bidding on, and we'll come up with a price. These are 720 fineness, 0.15 ounces a piece, almost $12 in silver. So for the pair, it's going to be almost $24 in silver. The 1955 mintage of 37 million, 57 mintage of 27 million. So sounds common to me. Sounds pretty common to me. So we got about $24 worth of silver. Let's go 20 bucks for the pair. 20 bucks for the pair, opening bid, about $4 under spot for the pair. And again, these have some cool edge lettering on them. This one is the 1955. Got some dark, and it's actually more blue toning if you get it in the light. And this one's just a really nice higher grade. It would have been higher grade if it wasn't banged around with some other coins in that bag before we open it. It's still nice. It's got some rim toning. That one alone is probably worth the 20 bucks. All right, the 55 and the 57, Rafe's going to keep going. Rafe's going to keep going. He wants it. Or he's stacking silver, one of the two. Thanks, Rafe. $20 bid from Rafe. Marvello goes to 21. Alrighty then. Rafe to 22. Rafe at 22. Why no pitcher? What are you talking about, why no pitcher? I don't know what you're talking about, Marvello. So I put it under a microscope and showed it several times. Not sure what you're talking about. I mean, you mean why no pitcher on this price guide with the Kia ad? I have no idea. But it's a catalog of every coin minted in the world. I mean, they're gonna miss a few probably. All right. Congrats, Rafe. Those are good ones, sir. Those are good ones, for sure. One Netherlands left. It's the big one. 1961, 2.5 golden. 1961, 2.5. 720 fine, 0.347 ounces. About $27.50 of silver. 1961's right there, 27.5. That's probably what it's worth, ish. And there we go. Big coin, about the size, probably a little bigger than $0.50. Got a cool lion holding the sword. That's always cool, right? And this one on the spreadsheet is right there, line 106. Let's start it at 25 bucks. Couple bucks under silver for the big coin. $2.5 G. 1961. All right, you're going to go through the addresses you got for a Christmas. You got 4 of 7 winners. So 3 people never claimed with you, Gringo? Gringo, before you say that they're not available anymore, send me the names, or on Discord or email, whatever you want to do. Send me the names that you got down for the 3 winners, and I'll search my email and make sure they didn't claim with me. Because I don't want to say that, you know, because I had like 50 or 60 emails that day or something like that. Rafe goes to 25. Thank you very much for that. Because I mean, people were they were sending me email, you know, because my email address was on the screen. I was getting emails for everybody. I think that's fair to at least double check. Yeah. Okay. 27 Marmello. Marmello, just remember, I mean, your tab is getting up there. I mean, it's not going to be paid by Super Chats, right? It's going to be a real payment, right? Just making sure. Making sure we discuss this in advance and not later. 27 for Marmello. Thank you in advance. All right. And it's 27 Marmello. Error, try again. It blocked it blocked me typing in 3. I had to do it a couple times. No plastic money. At least there's no fees associated with that. The super chat fees coming from New Zealand involving currency exchange are significant. Let me tell you that. They're significant. Okay. Let's go here. We'll type in Mr. Marmello 27 on that one. Beautiful. Big old coin he got there. All right. You know what we're going to do? No, we're not going to do that. A couple U.S. Philippines. Let's keep going down the list. This is a nice one. Is Kyle still here looking for U.S. Philippines? Maybe not. 1908S. Look at that. 1908 San Francisco. The earlier ones are definitely good. 10 centavos. 1908S. 10 centavos. This is line 107. 1908. Let's just start it at $1. I don't even care what it's worth. We'll start it at $1, but we're still going to look it up. I don't want to hold you guys back from bidding while I pull up the stuff on the screen. And there it is. Philippines 10 centavos. 75% fine. 2 grams. 0.0482. So it's just under $4 worth of silver value. But the 08S, I mean, it's not going to show it here. The earlier ones like that, they're worth more than silver. They're worth more than silver, let's just say. And, you know, we'll leave it to you to figure out how much you want to bid. I'm not going to talk you into something, but if you know these, you know them. If you don't, then you know they're worth at least silver. Pickle says $1. Kyle says 4. Doing some building, some Fortniting. 1908S. That's a good looking coin. And I'll show the other side again. Filipinas, it says on there. 10 centavos. You got Lady Liberty there. Striking the anvil. And I believe the whole thing behind that design, it's Lady of Liberty coming to save the Philippines, and not really save them, but show them, help them build the Philippines. And so it's Lady Liberty hitting the anvil. America coming in and building up the Philippines, making them a real country. It's a family show, exactly. That's what are you talking about? We got $4 bid from Kyle. Well, I mean, it says United States of America on the other side. So. It's a U.S. coin. Struck in San Francisco. So we started at $1. It's going to be Kyle Prestone for $4. That's a steal. You stole that one from me. What was that little guy? I don't know. Let's just sell these as a pair. Let's sell these as a pair. Probably should have sold that with the other one. Nice 1944D mint state 10 centavos. I mean, nice coin, right? And you get with it a 1915S, pretty worn down, 20 centavos. These are tougher dates for sure. So a worn down 15S 20 and a mint state 44D 10. So we'll go here for a second. That's the last two right here. Lines 108 and 109. The melt value of the pair is about $11.50. Let's start it at $5 for the pair. $5 for the pair. You'll get this one for 0. $5 for the pair, and we'll still look them up. Well, the 44D is going to be, it's going to tell you it's just worth the silver price, but we'll look up the 15S just so you have the info and know what we're dealing with. Steve says 5, Kyle says 8, Steve says 10. 75% pure. The 20 centavos melt for $7.64. And here's the information on the 15S. Oh, this is actually a better date. Yo, 15S. 655,000 mintage. Okay. That's definitely a better date for sure. Whatever. Steve at $10. Steve at $10. Maybe I'll crack open my red book and see what they say about the U.S. Philippines. 20 centavo, 1915. Yeah, they say pretty much the same thing. $20 in VF, 50 EF, and 500 to 1800 mint state. We're not there on the grade. It's worn down. Kyle 12, Steve 13, Kyle 14, Steve 16. Okay. Don't ask, don't tell, Onabushu. Maybe I should show the coin again. Hold on. There you go. Marmello late with a 15. Steve's at 16. Steve is at 16. Kyle goes 17. And they're Kyle's. They're going to the Kyle collection. There you go. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we got couple Sweden coins. Let's just go right to those. These three together. Oh, I only got one under the scope. We got 3 10 ors. Or what? I don't know. A 49 with the TS mint mark, a 56, and a 58. 3 of them. That's what that side looks like. This side, they got a bunch of crowns. They're in okay shape. I'm not mad at them. This is going to be on the spreadsheet as lines number 124, 125, and 126. The 3 of them together, the silver is just over $4.40. We'll still go ahead and look these up so you know what you're dealing with. Let's start them at $1 for all 3. $1 for all 3 would be the starting price. And go. They're 40% silver, 1.44 grams, so it's 0.0185 ounces in these. Take a little over 50 of them to make an ounce, I think. But they're cool. They're cool. And here's the information on the 48, 10 million minted. And if we go back and look at like the 56, you can see that it's the same information. Horrible photo, isn't it? 40% silver, 56, 21 million, 58, 19 million. Steve opens it at $1 for all 3. Don't have any of those? Well, you could have 3 of them right here. That is up for bid, all 3. Steve's leading at $1. Rafe goes right to 6. He'll bid $2 a piece. Marmello, diamond, red. I don't know what any of that means, Marmello. Don't know what any of that means. Not helpful at all right now. And Steve says out, just like that. Thanks, guys. Well, that was easy. Thanks, Rafe. What we say? We're just going to start it at $1 and then 0 for the other 2. Rafe gets that one for 6, and then Rafe gets that one for 0, and then Rafe gets that one for 0. Awesome. That's how you do that. Maybe I'll start another row here to get easier. Let's do these two together. Because I feel like it. Because I just feel like it. If we buy something, would I pay you after you have gone through all the bags of coins? No, we're just doing this. This is the tail end of the one bag, and then that's it. Then, starting tonight, you can ask me for a total if you don't know, or if you would be when people send me emails and tell me how they want to pay, and then we'll get back and people pay within the next day or two, and then I'll ship by midweek. That's the plan. But no, although if you looked at the preview on Friday night with the other 9 bags that I showed, some of those might not be sold ever. I don't know. Maybe I'll never do this again. Or maybe I'll do another one in a couple months. Or maybe I'll do one next weekend. Probably not next weekend. I don't have it planned. I don't have it really planned, Matthew. But yeah, we do them later. If you look back at my channel, the last one we did was back in May. So I think we did 2 this year. So I don't do it very often because it's a lot of work to go through and send invoices and if you look at what we got here, just for example, hold on, how do I do this? I got all these coins that have sold, and I got 2 more rows down here of stuff from today, and it's just trying to figure out what coin goes to what person and double check, and then I don't know. It's a lot of work, so I can't do it every week. And not only that, I can't get enough coins to do that. If I did that, we'd be done in a couple months, and I would never be able to do it again. So I kind of spread it out, do it whatever. Wait till it hits 100 an ounce. Sure. If it's 100 an ounce, maybe I'll just sell all the bags wholesale to someone and never look back. Who knows? Who knows? What are we doing now? We're selling lines number 127 and 128. What we have right here, and we'll start them at $1. Let's just do it. Start them at $1. We have a 25 ore from 1931, probably a VF coin, and a 50 ore from 1939, probably a VF, almost XF. So a 31, 25, and a 39.50. Okay, so we're going to go here and we'll pop them into the Google so you know what we are dealing with. Oops, there we go. This is the information on the smaller coin, 60% silver, almost $4 melted, and 1.3 million minted. Sounds relatively low, I guess. Not super high mintage. 1939.50. Probably double the silver, roughly. 60% silver, $7.50 melt, almost 1/10 of an ounce. And if we look at 1939, 921,000 minted. And they list some big prices here in the catalog. $39.50 VF, 54 at XF. I don't know about that. Steve's leading at $1. Maybe it's worth a premium. I don't think it's worth that. I think the price guide's wrong on those. At least in those grades. Once you get to AU, I think they go for big premiums. The one we got's darn near XF, but I don't know. I wouldn't rely on that. Let's see. Not for these, Matthew. Do I have a website or something? No, not right now, and it's not updated. No, sorry, Matthew. Marmello gifting 5 memberships, though. That's really nice of you. Thank you for that. We got Steve with a bid of $1, and just to show you what we're doing again, just so in case you're not paying attention, it's these 2 coins, 127 and 128 on the list. The silver value is $11.37. We opened it at $1 pair. And we have a bid of $1. Okay? We have a bid of $1. Steve just raised his own bid to $3. Thanks, Steve. He raised his bid to $3. And then your bids of 2 and 1 are not counted. Now I gotta clarify. Steve leading at only $1. Steve's leading at only $1. Anybody else? I'll do a 3, 2, 1 countdown. Onabushu at 2. I knew you were trying to count down. Come on. Doug goes to 4. If you want to see the coins again, just let me know and I can flip them over, do whatever you need to do. Doug at 4, Steve at 5. Steve at $5 for $11 worth of silver. Doug goes to 6 right before I hit enter. Right before I almost typed in sold. I was right there. I was right there. I was right there. Doug at $6. Less than 50% of melt as of Friday evening and right now. When silver opens up in roughly 87 minutes, or sorry, 93 minutes, who knows what it'll be, right? with the way it's been going, who knows what it'll be. But hopefully you're buying the coins because you like the coins and they're fun, and the silver value is just fun as well, you know. Steve at 7. Thanks, Steve. More World Commonwealth next. There's Marmello. Again, these 2 bottom rows that we're looking at are all Commonwealth. Well, some are actual British. I don't think that the account Great Britain is Commonwealth. I don't know. Open Sunday evening. No, I can show that real quick. Hold on. Actually, Marmello just bid 8. I was going to try closing it for Steve. Doug bid 8. Marmello got a prior 8. So the one most people go to because they got decent numbers here is Kitco, and market opens in 1 hour 32 minutes, and that's in Hong Kong. And then New York opens later, and then London opens, and it's Mumbai. It's a world market. It's a world market. Now, right now, if you want to get crazy about it, there are sites that show you the price in China that trades 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's not the Shanghai market, but it's coin dealer, like bullion dealer networks that have prices that they post, like basically 24 hours a day in China. And if you watch, you can watch all the videos as of earlier today. When you convert the yuan to US dollars, it was like $94 an ounce, not $79 an ounce. So take that for what you will. A lot of people were making videos today saying because they're seeing that in China right now, and China, those markets are always a few dollars higher than the U.S. market. So don't think they're equal or anything. But they're not usually $15 different. I'll tell you that. So a lot of people are making videos saying that means that like it almost guarantees silver's going to go up a few dollars in an hour and a half. Now, I'm not saying that, but that's what some other people are saying in videos. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Doug Harding goes to 850. Are we still bidding? 850 to Doug. Thank you. Sorry about that. I just wanted to show that and I'm doing a little rant. China is in tomorrow. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. We're going to sell these to Doug here real quick, unless somebody else bids. Doug. $8.50. Now there's been 2 people that have bid in 50-cent increments. All right. Thanks, Doug. Can you see the Mozart with the dark tone when you have time? Let's do it right now. That's all we got is time, right? Thanks, Doug. The Mozart with the dark toning, that one's the one that didn't sell right. Yeah, that's this. Dark, just dark gray. Some people call it mottled toning or whatever. It's actually like got a little bit of golden and orange color in it when you get into the light. It's hard to see. But that one there was on our spreadsheet. We can go show that. That one didn't sell yesterday. That one's this one right here, line number 32. $26.55 melt price. And I started it at 20 bucks and nobody wanted it. So if you want, I'll reopen it right now. $20. I'll delete the past for the second. Anybody want this for 20 bucks? $26.55 worth of melt, commemorating the 200th birthday of Amadeus. Matt says 20. Aaron says 20. Matt's got the prior 20, and he asked for it, so. Wolfgang. The Amadeus. Mozart. 25 shilling. And I can show the information in case you're just not totally familiar with these as well. I'm going to be selling it now. That goes there, that goes there. We'll pull that up. It is 800 fine silver, 0.3344 ounces, 26.50 melted, and they made a bunch of them. 5 million, roughly. Well, 5 million exactly. Between the proofs and mid-state. Aaron goes 21. Matt says 22. Matt says 22. Again, everybody, when we're done with the auction, you need to send me an email with your information. I can get you a total. If you already know your total, just make sure you add the $5 for shipping, and we're all good there. Unless you want to do risky ship. I don't advise it, but we could do risky ship. Matt says 22. Aaron goes 23. Matt says 24. Marmello says 25. Okay. Well, where were you guys yesterday on this one? Sleeping? All right. Aaron says out. Marmello at 25. What's risky ship? Well, regular shipping is where I, put it in a nice flip, wrap it up in some thick paper, put it in the bubble mailer, and you get tracking. It's a tracking number. And it costs me $4 to $6 to do that. I just charge $5. Sometimes I make a quarter or two. Sometimes I lose a quarter or two. Risky ship is when I take that same coin, put it in like half of a flip so it's not as thick, tape it to a piece of paper, fold it up, put it in a regular envelope with a non-machinable stamp. Sometimes I got to add the additional ounce stamp and just drop it in the mail and hope it gets to you safely and without damage. No tracking. If it gets there, it gets there. If it doesn't. But then that only costs like $2 because the non-machinable stamp plus the additional ounce costs me like $1.50 or something. Anyway, that's what we call risky ship. That's what we call risky ship. And for something, like for example, if you win like only this coin right here, and that's all you want in the whole auction, maybe you don't want to pay $5 shipping, and I get that. I could put this in a little flip. It'll make it to you in the mail just fine. But we won't have tracking, and if it doesn't show up, you better not complain to me, That's kind of what risky ship is. Or you pay $5 and we'll have tracking, and it'll be covered in my insurance and all that. All right, let's sell it. Snowing in KC? What? Heck with that. Mr. Marmello wins another? Alright, if you insist. That was that line there. Mr. Marmello for 25 American dollars. 25 American, huh? Alright. Those are the ones that didn't sell down there. Just making sure I don't mix anything up. Okay, next we got French coins, Australia, England, and Canada. That's all we got left. French, Australia, England, and Canada. Any requests? Any requests of what we do first? They're all getting sold, one way or another. One way or another. Any strong preferences, one way or another? Otherwise, we'll just start grabbing coins and doing it. We'll do it live. Matt says France. Start with line 129 on our spreadsheet. That one right there. This one is an 1872 French franc. Republic of France. 1872A for Paris. These have 0.1342 ounces of actual silver weight in them. We'll show you the information. Wrong button. I went to eBay. There we go. And this has the small A bit mark on it, by the way. There's two varieties right here, large A and small A. The large A, I think, is the better one. But there you go. They're 835 silver fineness, 5 grams total weight, so it's 0.1342. Just over $10 worth of silver melt value. And what do you guys want to start it at? Just over $10. Let's start it at $8. $2.50 under silver price. We'll start it there. That one Austrian, the 1927, I think it is. It's a florin. We've had a couple of those in the past, haven't we, Onabushu? We've had a couple of those in the past. Starting at $8 for this one, the 1872A. Frogs first, says Marmello. Yep. Aaron will open at $8. This is the only one I have of this type. The other ones are the sewer design. Aaron at $8. YouTube keeps blocking me. Like, no matter what I type in my own chat, they should allow it, right? No matter what I put in there. It's my chat. You know, it's my channel. I mean, what are they doing? So sometimes when I'm typing 3, 2, 1 sold, sometimes I got to type 3 twice, and sometimes I got to do 2 a couple times. It's frustrating. It's like they're not being very friendly to us today. All right, that was Aaron. $8. Nice. Send it to Doug. Okay. So we'll go right here on this, $8, and we'll type in send to Doug Harding. We can do that. You didn't have to do that. But you did. But you did. Next up is a cool one. I like this design, and so did the United States when they stole the design for the Walking Liberty $half and eventually our Silver Eagle. This one here is the Sewer. It's got a real cool dark circulated look to it. A little bit brighter in the center there. It's a cool overall look, and this one's from 1913. 1913 franc. Okay. 1913 France franc. We'll go there, and we'll go there, and we'll go there, and we'll go there, and we'll go there. 835 fine silver, same information last time on those. $10.64 worth of silver, and the 1913 is a common one. Common French franc. Let's start it at $8 again. Probably shouldn't be starting it at $8, but let's start it at $8 again. All right, what the heck? $8. Start that one at. And Rafe goes to $8. Thank you. You don't think YouTube was ever designed to be shot? Nah, not really. They're working on, they're trying to make it more friendly for that, though, over the last year or two to try to, you know, compete with people going to Whatnot and eBay Live, though. They're improving it a little bit, they say, and they're working on some stuff. We'll see how they do. But the advantage of YouTube is we don't have to pay YouTube to do it. I mean, we have to watch an ad every now and then, maybe, and if you do a super chat, they take a cut. Okay. But they're not charging 10% fees like Whatnot or more on eBay, even. All right. Let's see. Rafe said $8. Is that going to be it? You guys stealing these from me? I've typed in 3 like 3 times. There it goes. Oh my goodness. Why did I block the number 3? I don't usually have the 2 and the 1 usually go through. Whatever. No one's listening. No one cares. What's the difference, right? Thanks, Rafe. Well, that's what I mean. I had people from Whatnot trying to get me to go over to Whatnot and do sales there. Okay, and they were willing to pay and willing to do stuff, and willing to cut fees, and there was several incentives offered, anyway. And there are a lot of YouTube sellers have already done it because Whatnot gave them significant incentives to do it. Why else would they go to Whatnot? We got a platform right here. I got 6,000 subscribers here. If I go to Whatnot, I got nobody. And I got to pay fees over there? Why would I do that? Well, because they're paying people to do it right now. But is that sustainable in the long run? I don't know. I don't want to go over there. There's too many games and too much stuff over there. I don't like it. And it's too fast. Like if this was a Whatnot sale, this is how it goes. Okay, this is going to be lot number 12. It's 2 French coins, and it's open at $10. And okay, it's sold. It's sold. It went to blah, blah, blah. Good, congratulations. We'll add that into the little baggie. That's a Whatnot auction, right? That's a Whatnot auction. Now, if as a seller selling a bunch of generic stuff, you sell a lot of stuff quick. Okay. But I'm trying to sell coins. I want you to be able to see the coin. I want you to be able to ask a question. I want to be able to stop and talk about the toning on this one. It's really beautiful. Look at that. End of World War I issue, 1918. Here's another nice toner to the 50 centavo from the same date. Like, why can't we talk about coins? Why does everything have to be a million miles an hour? I don't want to do that. And I'm not going to do that. And I want to be able to go, here and just show you that I'm going to do these two together. It's a 50 cent and a 1 franc. We're going to sell these together. Together, they're $16 worth of silver, roughly. And we're going to open it at $10. And then the other one will be free. $10 for the pair of toned 1918s, right? How about that? Someone mostly on YouTube that sells cards on the Whatnot? Yeah, it's fine. No, but the real successful people on Whatnot that I see, they're just doing gambling games. And I don't like that. I don't like the people that do it on YouTube. I definitely don't like the people that do it on Whatnot. A bunch of gambling. So there's the 50 cents. These got, if you think you like the toning a little bit under the microscope, it's nicer in hand. They're nice. And the 1 franc is real nice, actually. That's just a great design. Couple 1918s from France. Wonder if the rain might become snow. I don't know. Let's see. Care Bear Fund. What does that mean? Koala Care Bear Fund. But thanks for the New Zealand 235 super chat, Marmello. We got a bid from Rafe of $12. Steve goes 13 for the pair. Worth every penny of that. When the silver price together is what? $15.98 or so. Did we even look these up? Well, we got the page up for the 1918 franc. Again, 1064 of silver, 1918. They list some high prices here, but then they list low prices in mint state. So it's a common date for the franc. It's a common date for the franc. But if we go here and do 1918 France 50 centimes, that's half the silver value, 530. And if we go to 1918, common date, 36 million minted. Just double checking. Rafe goes to $14 for the pair. Trading cards, Pokemon. We know our friend Bill Mig hunts silver. Big Mill hunts silver. He sells cards and jerseys and autographed sports stuff over on Whatnot sometimes. I know Gringo's a frequent buyer over on the Big Mill Never Wins Whatnot streams. Rafe at $14. He'll open a box and sell lots of packs. And see, I don't mind the box breaks and stuff like that. That makes sense to me on Abushu as long as they're not rigged. And I know some of them are totally rigged because people reseal packs, and sometimes they weigh stuff in advance and they know what's in there. They scan them. I've seen videos where people like X-ray Pokemon packs. And the foil, you can see the outline. Oh, that's a Charizard. Oh, that's a Blastoise. You just X-ray it. It's foil. It's going to show up on an X-ray. It's crazy. It's crazy. But if it's a legit box break, I don't mind that because you're getting what you paid for. you're getting this many cards from this, you're getting this card, or you're getting all the cards from this team, whatever it is. But when you're selling like mystery boxes where you say, oh, I made up 500 mystery boxes, one of them has a gold coin, every other one has a wheat cent, and you got people doing buy it nows for $5 or $10 to buy mystery boxes, and it just automatically says, you've won a wheat cent. And they're like, oh, man. And then 5 minutes later, they're spending another $10, you've won another wheat cent. And then eventually somebody gets a gold coin. It's like, that's gambling. It's gambling, okay? It's gambling. Who has X-ray machine in their home? Matthew, I wouldn't say people have them in their home, but if you're a business and you're opening up packs of old, like first generation Pokemon or early Pokemon coins or cards where the packs are worth thousands of dollars or the cards have to be worth thousands of dollars, and you have the ability to make thousands and thousands of dollars selling them, you go to an X-ray machine. Everyone knows somebody that has a chick that works in radiology somewhere, right? Everybody knows somebody that's a dental hygienist. Everybody has a friend that's a dental hygienist that has access to an X-ray machine. It's not that difficult. And if you put them in on it, believe they do it. They absolutely X-ray the stuff. They do it. I'm telling you. People have done it with the coins as well. The first few vault box coin breaks and stuff they've done. Like, you could X-ray the darn boxes and you could see the size of the coin. Because a 1 ounce gold coin is a smaller diameter than a 1 ounce silver coin. So you scan the boxes and, oh, look, that one's smaller diameter. But it weighs the same. That's the one with gold in it. People were doing it. There were people in the dealer groups on Facebook selling them as scanned. There were people, like, I don't know what the boxes even cost. Like, say they were $500. There were people selling them sealed. This one I'm selling for $1,500, and I guarantee it has a gold coin in it. They were selling them sealed with guarantees that they contained gold coins. I'm telling you. It's not all as it's advertised. And it's all gambling anyway. And you know who wins? You know who wins? The house. The house always wins, right? The house always wins. So whoever puts together those boxes, they're the only ones that are guaranteed to win. Yes, we have a 1918 franc and a 1918 50-cent teams. That one looks like it's got some doubling on it too, doesn't it? On the I and the M. Could be just strike doubling, I don't know. The winner will see it when they get it. So yes, on those breaks, 10-20% of the people that buy them profit, but the seller always profits a bunch. It's called gambling. In my opinion, it's illegal. In my opinion, it's illegal. But they think they've found a loophole by, getting around it. Well, they found a loophole getting around it until the state decided to prosecute them for it. And there are some states, there's a handful of states that have made mystery boxes like that illegal because it's gambling. Only a couple states have actually specifically made them illegal. Are we still bidding on this? I'm sorry, I'm just ranting. Sorry. 13, Steve. Rafe goes 14, Steve 15, and Pickle just went 16. Yep. 16. Coin shops have some crazy machines that tell you, oh yeah, the X-ray spectrometer machines. But that only scans like the very surface. Those machines can get fooled by fake gold bars. I've seen them get fooled by, thick gold plating. So you got to know what you're doing. And the best way to test for counterfeits, and whether you have a coin shop or you're just doing it yourself, is you got to use multiple methods. You can't rely on any one method of detection because almost everything can be fooled. But if you have like 3 or 4 different ways to test, you weigh it. Maybe you do a scratch acid test. Maybe you do a specific gravity test. Maybe you X-ray spectrometer. Maybe you have the sigma verifier. Maybe you do the ping test. Maybe you measure. You get one of these out. You get one of these out. Does anybody even know what this is? Yeah, you measure the diameter of the coin. You test it several different ways because the fakes usually don't pass everything. Okay? Magnet's another test. So as long as you test it several ways, you're going to find it. You're going to find the fake. But if you only test one way, you're going to miss stuff and you're going to be buying fakes. So basically, you can buy from Vault Box if you're into gambling. I mean, I go gamble sometimes. I got a video on my gaming channel of me playing video poker and getting a royal flush. I like gambling. I don't like gambling mixed in with my favorite hobby, numismatics. I don't think gambling needs to be anywhere around coin collecting. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Mello's putting the rant emoji there. Okay, Pickle's at 16. Aaron has another 16, but Pickle has a prior 16. I'm going to actually try to sell this. Sorry, guys. You totaled up your total and sent it via Zelle? Cool. All right, we'll double check that, and if you're wrong, we'll figure it out later, Kyle. I'm probably not going to send invoices immediately after this anyway, because I got to, like, I don't know, watch the Bears in a little while. Anyway. Aaron goes 17. Matt says you almost bought a 10-ounce bar with silvers around 50 for an antique mall, just scared of being scammed for 500. Well, couple things you got to do. Well, you should ask, Matthew. I mean, be polite, but you should ask them, hey, I'm new at buying silver, whether you are or not, and say, how do I know that this is what it says it is? And see what they say. Maybe it comes with maybe it's a known brand. Maybe they'll pull out an X-ray gun and X-ray it for you. Maybe they'll have a Sigma verifier and they'll put it under the machine and say, look, it's pure. Or maybe they'll say, just trust me, guy. And then maybe if you trust them, I don't know. But yeah, you should have some kind of a plan and, how you're going to test it to make sure if you don't know. Bears, Polish sausage, Bears, Ditka. Bears. Aaron wins. Man, that one took forever for me to sell. What were we talking about? What was that all about? Aaron did get that, right? 17. Polish sausage. Bears. Ditka. Sausage. That sounds good. Maybe with some mac and cheese. Bears versus a hurricane. Who would win? Bears. But what if the hurricane was named Hurricane Ditka, right? Get you thinking there. Okay, these two are Aaron's. Let's keep selling. 2 more Frenchies left to go here. Yeah, let's sell these together. I don't care. How about a very worn down pocket piece, almost looking like? Maybe this was carried by a World War I soldier, reminding him of his days in France, 1918, right? We could sell a story here. This is a French 2 francs. French 2 francs. It's a little larger. Okay, French 2 francs. And along with that, you're going to get this nice one. This is a nice AU example of a 1966 5 francs. Okay? Little thicker coin with some edge lettering. So you get the 1918 2 and the 66 5. Go into one bidder, and we'll figure it out right here. The spot price on the pair is about $46.90. About $46.90. So let's put a 0 in for this one. And we'll sell the pair for $40. We'll open at $40, about $7 under spot. With some liquid gold, I do got some mac and cheese box. That sounds pretty good, actually. I have to do that. The Bears could beat an ACC, maybe. Oh, Kyle, ask someone to check the math. Okay. All right, math is hard. What are we doing here? Microscope. You want to look at these again? No, we don't. We want to go here, and I'm just going to look up we already looked up the 1918. We know that's good, the common date. I'll look up the 1966 for the bidders who want to see the information. Even in 1966, they were 835 fine, 0.3222 ounces, $25.50 melt, and there you go. And they usually sell for premiums. 5 million. All right, $40 for the pair if anybody wants them. Again, the silver price on the pair is roughly $46.90. And you get a worn down 1918, 2 francs. Aaron says he'll do 40. And then our nice, heavily toned, deeply toned, darkly toned, 5 francs from 66. Aaron at 40. Try talking into the dominoes. Ha! No, Bears don't start till 5. They've got 3 hours till the Bears. I'd have time to run out and grab something if I really felt like it. Or have it delivered. As long as they just don't leave it on the ground. Remember pizza guys? They used to ring your doorbell and knock on the door and wait till you got the pizza. And you'd actually give them a cash tip. Remember that? Back like in the 1900s? Actually, even back last decade, you know? They used to be able to do that. Now you order pizza, they just drop it on the floor and leave. They don't even knock on the door or ring the doorbell. All right. Aaron's going to steal these for $7 under spot, it looks like. Okay. Kyle's mom's like super good at math. You think so? Some good po' boys. I shouldn't have sold those as a pair. That's what I'm thinking right now, Aaron. Congrats. Those are yours. There, for $40. Holy Nikes. You almost made me say a bad word on that one. Okay. I think I'm mixing up some of these piles and putting them in, but that's okay. Man, all we got left is Australia, British, and Canadian. Let's sell some Brit stuff. Let's sell these two right here as a group lot. We'll skip a little bit on the list. We're going to go right down to lines 143 and 144. That's what this is going to be. How about that? This is a 1918 3 pence with Georgievus the 5th. Okay. Got some dark toning. All the details there, though. It's probably a VF or so. And then you got this one, too. It's a 1915 6 pence. I think this is a better date. With Georgievus the 5th as well. So it's a 1918 and a 1915. Okay, let's see what these are. Together in silver, I believe they're both sterling, about $10.01 worth of silver. And this one's going to go for 0, and the other one's going to sell. Let's just open them at $6 for the pair. How about that? $4 under the spot price. And we'll go ahead and look up the 6 pence real quick so you see it. The 3 pence I'm pretty sure is common. I don't remember this one. Rafe goes to 7, Steve goes to 8. And my internet's not wanting to go. There it goes. 925 silver, 666 is the melt value, and 1915s. They say they're only worth melt up to VG, and then they get really high once you get the VF XF. What's our grade? What do we think our grade is? I mean, it's certainly VF. I mean, it's got luster in it too. It's probably close to XF. It might be XF. It's a little dirty. I would say high VF tops. It's too dirty. Maybe you clean it up and people would be better calling it XF. It's got luster, so usually when you see good underlying luster, you're in the XF range. So take that for whatever it's worth. Steve is at $8. Steve is at $8. Thanks, Steve. We're going to pretty much cruise through the rest of these, I think. Needs to be cleaned up? Yeah, maybe. Some people want them that way, Steve. Some people want them original, just like any antique. Rafe goes to $9 for the pair. We're still a buck under melt. Looks cool. Cool with me. I don't care. We do what we want. Steve goes to 10. Now, I'm kind of going to go through these a little quicker. That's fine with me, but don't let it keep you from, you know, getting what you want on the looking at the coins, or if you want me to look something up, or, you know, I want you to know what you're buying or what we're looking at if you don't know. Steve at $10. Steve at $10. That should do it. That should do it there. Great. Those two are for you. All right. This is going to be a quick one. Hopefully, let's sell this one pretty quick. This is going to be the next 3 lines on the spreadsheet here. No, just a 1. I put it in 1 line already. 3 1938 sixpences. One of them has hold. The silver value of the group of 3 is $10.84. We're going to start it at $6 for the group of 3. So almost $5 under the silver value, but we'll show you the pieces. 1938 sixpence. That one's got some scratches. 1938 sixpence, all ready to be made into a bracelet. And then a 1938 sixpence with some gunk all over it. So 3 various degrees of, I guess, impairment, you could say, of sixpences, but almost $11 worth of silver, and Steve says $7. Okay. Canada, sorry, but they can't. I don't know what you're trying to say, Marmella. Nobody knows what you're trying to say. Nobody knows. 3 1938 sixpences. Mello says $11. $11 for Mr. Marsh. I'm sure that's going to take the others out, but I'll give you a second to bid. Hopefully he's bidding on this and he's not just trying to win the last one that already sold for $10, but we'll see. And then he's outbidding himself at $11.50. I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing? Say. Mr. Marmello at $11. You already won it. Curious how they were able to determine what coins were the Mondi money. Well, usually by the look of them and their strike. I mean, they were specially made. Usually, they're almost like proofs. But if they're circulated, it's tough. But usually, for certain years, I mean, the design's slightly different than the regular one for circulation on a lot of them, or it'll be the only one they have of that denomination of that exact look, and you'll be able to figure it out. How about 2 shillings we'll sell together? That's the next 2 on the list. A 1937 and a 1945. That's these 2. The melt is 1440. Let's go 0 on one and then 10 on the other. So we'll open at $10 for the pair of British shillings. And we'll go here. Again, the total silver, 1443 on these. Got this design here for 1937, the lion on top of the crown, George VI. We got this design here, a little different. 1945. George VI. 2 coins, and we're opening at 10. Steve says 11. Marmello says 12.50. What's Mundi? Mondi is what it is. M-A-U-N-D-Y. M-A-U-N-D-Y. And if you want to know what it is, we got a little bit of time. I'll show you what it is. I'll be right back. I gotta go dig in a box somewhere for a second. The bid goes on. The bid goes on. We still bidding? Am I back? Am I back? We got Steve at $13. Steve at $13. That's a level out, and like most others, fairness. Try to be fair. Steve, or Aaron, in any business that deals in a lot of cash or other businesses where there's more knowledge on one side of the table than the other, and I'm not saying I'm more knowledgeable than you specifically or other, but generally when someone goes to a coin dealer, they don't know as much about coins as the coin dealer. If someone goes to their lawyer, they don't know much about the law as the lawyer. You go to your doctor, you don't know much about medicine as your doctor, something like that. Being truthful and trustworthy is the only way to stay in business long term. You can be a coin dealer, and it's even more so in a cash business. You can be a coin dealer and scam a bunch of people and make a lot of money for a couple of years, then move to another town or change your business name and do it again, and then do it again, and then do it again. But if you want to stay in business, life, you can't do things like you got to be straightforward on everything, and that's the way I learned it, at least. That's what I learned, and it's easier that way too. And whatever, you know. Hopefully that makes sense. Marmelo's doing 15.50 a clock, I guess. 15.50 for the two. We'll show them again while you guys are still bidding, I guess. They're nice. 1945, and then the other was a 1937. And then after this, we'll do a little show and tell of the Monday money, and then we'll get back to some more British coins, and then blow out the Australian and Canadians. Cool piece of history. Marmelo leading at 15.50. Well, yeah, I mean, they're always having to, like, remember what, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't, and then how do you sleep at night, you know? It's like, no, and look, I mean, I don't, like, the way I look at it is, like, there's a lot of people out there that like these coins, and I don't have to convince you specifically or him or her to buy it. I mean, if you don't want it, I'll find someone else that wants it, you know? It's fine. Right? You know, I mean, I don't want you to have anything that you don't want. Not bad enough, you know? So Monday money. You want to see some Monday money real quick? So I don't know all the details by memory. I might have to look some of them up. But the general story, and I might have some of it wrong, is once a year the King or Queen of England gives money to the poor. And they used to wash the feet of the poor. There was this guy that was born on Christmas a couple thousand years ago. I don't know if he was Spanish or not, but his name was Jesus, okay? There was this guy, and he used to wash the feet of the poor. So now the King and Queen of England like to do that once a year as well. They call it like a Maundy Tuesday or Maundy Thursday or whatever it is. They have the Maundy ceremony. And the way the coins can become involved is they used to just give coins to the poor. They give money to the poor, right? Now it's turned into more than that. It's a big ceremony where I don't think it even goes to the poor. Maybe they are poor, but they're specially selected individuals. So, for example, if the king turns, I don't know how old the king is. Let's just say he's 80 years old, right? Then he's going to get 80 people to come in at the Maundy ceremony, and he's going to give each of them 80 cents, 80 pence, okay? But he just doesn't give them 80 pence each. It's however old the king or queen is, that's how much they get, and that's how many people. They do special Maundy money for the ceremony, and they do them in denominations of 1, 2, 3, and 4. So if they were giving each person 80, that's 10 cents right there, 10 pence. Each person would get 8 full sets in a little pouch is what they usually are. And they're really cool. This is a set from 1897 given out by Queen Victoria. And this is the one right here. And it doesn't really show very well there because it's darkly toned and I'm probably not even totally in focus. That's the 1897. I'll show the 2. That might show it better. Probably just need to focus it a little different. These are just really darkly toned. They were probably stored in a pouch or something for years. Family heirloom. But they are like proof. You get them right in the light, they have some toning and color. Anyway, and they're all pretty much the similar design. That's the 2. That one has some color to it. Whoops. Whoops. Look at that one. And there's the 3. And there's a 4 here somewhere. There's the 4. And they still do it. You can look it up. Maundy Ceremony, Maundy Money. And they have sets going back to like the 1500s, I believe. So you can get, and there's people that collect sets of every year. I saw a display at one of the Long Beach shows one year. It had like a couple hundred different Maundy sets, all graded from all different kings and queens and going back tons of different years. Some sets are super rare. Some are super common. Again, when you get to the later date Queen Victoria ones, remember, this is when she was probably, what, darn near 80 years old? So this year, they gave away not only 80, so if they would give 8 sets to each person times 80 people, that's a lot of sets of these. And then the next year, when she was 81, they give 81 coin, or 81 pence to 81 different people. And then the next year she's 82, they give 82, and so on. So as the monarch gets older, there's just more and more of them out there. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them for Queen Elizabeth as well. How much are they? If you find individual coins like this in this one's an MS-65, they usually go for $100 or $2 a piece. The sets together is how most people sell them, and they go for a couple hundred, a few hundred to up to $1,000 a set. Some of them, if they're real high grade or real pretty toning or tougher ones, you can get a little over $1,000 for a set. And that's crazy money for what they are. But anyway, that was show and tell. Okay, I don't even know how much that one's worth. I haven't really priced it out or thought about selling it yet. You could be several $100s per slab. Oh, sure, you could definitely get there. But yeah, you can look it up. Just look up Maundy Money, and you find pages and pages and all kinds of stuff. Or you just search PCGS Maundy on eBay, and you'll find tons of them. Maundy. He something on cross, definitely not called Jesus. Oh, he wasn't Jesus? Okay. I was joking, Marmello. It's called a joke. All right. Next up, where were we at? Let's sell a bunch of florins. How about let's just sell one florin real quick? A nice old florin. This is the next line on the spreadsheet, line number 148. It's a 1921 British florin. A 1921 British florin, 500 fine silver. Let's just show this real quick while I got it. 500 fine silver, 0.1818 ounces, $14.41, and 34 million minted. It's going to be pretty common. There's the information there, and we'll show the coin. 1921. It's got a little bit of haze or something. If I told it like that, it's got something on it, something in between the letters. Like it needs to be cleaned up or conserved a little bit. Hopefully you saw that something there in the letters there. I don't know what it is, or maybe somebody did clean it and they didn't do a good job. That's a nice 1921 florin. And what we do with that is we're going to go here. What is this? 1920, 14. Let's open it up at $10. $4.50 under the silver price. Opening at $10. Opening at $10. And if you know our friend Lady Kid Nichols, like I think these are like her favorite coins, these little Maundy coins. But she likes, I guess, little tiny coins with kings and queens on them. And that one, this is the first. Just look at that little tiny 1 cent. There you go. You can see that it's got full luster and color. I just couldn't get it to show under the microscope. I just didn't tilt it in the right direction. Anyway. Anyone want a florin from 1921 for opening bid of $10? Line number 148 is where we're at. Anyone? Anyone? Silver value is 1443 on this right now. 1443. Anyone? No pressure for me. I'll sell it to my coin club for that in a heartbeat. Nobody here wants it. Like tiny coins, they're neat? Yeah, they can be, for sure. Hype for Mondi Royal Post and Queens Fund. New Zealand 1150. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I don't know what Royal Post and Queens Fund means. I'm not sending anything to the Queen. All right. Thanks, Marmello. All right, we're going to go count her down in chat. We're going to pass. Just go in there and type in. I'm trying to type it in. I don't know where I was just typing. Type it somewhere. Pass. Okay. Nobody wants the florin. All right. How about 3 florins then? Maybe you don't want one. Maybe you want 3 of them. We'll do the next 3 right here on the list. The 33, the 35, and the 38 all together. What is that? $43 worth of silver. $43 worth of silver. Maybe you want these. There's a nice 1933. Look at that. Okay. Oh, that's this one right there. George V. Got a 1935. And then you got the 1938, slightly different design. And those are that. And we're going to go here. And we'll just go here real quick, just so you can look them up. 500 fine silver, 1441 a piece. There's the 1933 and the 35, both common dates. And we got the 38, will be a different design, so it's on a different page. Same silver value, $14.41. And there's 1938 right there. Again, pretty common in the grade that we have. So what do we open these up at? Anybody want any of this stuff? If you guys are done, just let me know. But let's sell the group of 3. What is it? What was it in silver? 43 bucks in silver. How about let's start it at $38? I don't know, $5 under. Let's start it at 38. How much is heart mail to know? I don't know. It depends on what you're sending, Marmello. And depends on where you're sending it from. Rafe will go 38 on the 3 florins. Take your rip. I'm probably worth that. There's the 38. $35. And a 33. All 3 coins go in the Rafe if nobody else bids. That's cool. I don't. Do you have 19? I don't have a 1939. Whatever's on the list, whatever I have right here is what we have. And this is what we have. There might be a 1939 in one of the other bags. I have no idea. We'll find it someday. Probably do. It's more common than the 38. 38, the mintage is 7 million. The 39, the mintage is 20 million. And there you go. Rafe at 38. $5 plus under silver. Thanks, Gringo. All right, there we go. Rafe, and Rafe, and Rafe, and I'll put 0 and 0 and Only $38. Only $38. Is that all the British coins that we have? That's it. We got 2 little Canadian 3 pence, not Canadian, Australian 3 pence, 3 6-pence, 2 shillings, and a florin from Australia. We got 6 Canadian quarters, 3 Canadian halves, and 2 Canadian dollars. Anybody want to jump to any of them, or do I just keep going? And we'll just do it live and get some people some silver. And I would say there's probably nothing rare in the Canadian at all. And the only thing that might have extra value in the Australian are the older 6-pences. All the rest of it's just going to be silver. So let's start backwards. Let's go Canadian. 1965 silver dollar right now. That is this one right here. Big old silver dollar. It's got some, toning on it. But it's luster underneath. It's an XF AU coin. Impaired. It's got some scratches. Big silver dollar. This is 0.6 of an ounce of silver. 0.6 of an ounce of pure silver in these. And if we look right here, 1965 Canada dollar, just to show you. 1965 Canada dollars is $1,400. Oh, that's conversion. Okay. 1965 Canada dollar, 800 fine silver, 0.6 of an ounce, $47.50 melts. And I don't know which one this is. I didn't look up any of this stuff. There's all these different varieties. Medium beads, pointed 5, small beads, pointed 5, a blunt 5, I didn't look. You can figure it out. And they're all priced exactly the same, the silver price. So maybe it doesn't matter. Let's start it at $42. 5 something under melts. Right? $42 we'll start with that, because Mello once told me 42 is the answer to everything. Right? The Young Queen, one of the better. Yeah, it is one of the better ones. Not the super young queen, though. It was like the medium young queen, wasn't it? The slightly older one. Aware of the ones you have all the... I don't know what that means. What you mean? So I used to find them for $8 a piece? Yeah. Probably. So here's the coin. Is that the blunt or pointed 5? I don't know. Does it matter? 1965 Canada silver dollar. Big chunk of silver, and we'll show it here just so you can. If nobody wants it, the Glendale Coin Club will get it. That's fine. Oh. That's that. Okay. It could be a pass, and it's a pass. Actually, I'm just going to write right now. Glendale Coin Club just won that for $40. Congratulations to the Glendale Coin Club. We'll charge them for that later and add it to their pile. Cool. All right. That'll be a prize at one of the future meetings. That Green Goer Kyle will probably win. How about this? Let's do, did we do these together? No. How about a deeply toned 1967 Canada dollar from the Centennial? It's one of the proof light coins. See it flashy there? It's just deep, like steel blue toning. I wouldn't say it's attractive, but it's just... That side looks really nice, though. Just deep blue toning. This side's a little hazier, though. A little bit. This is the same silver information, 0.6 of an ounce pure, $47.63 is the melt price, and we'll start it at $42. We'll start it at $42 if you want the Centennial issue silver dollar. It looks like it was up against like some canvas or something right there. It's like got an imprint. I don't know if that would clean off easily, but that's why that side looks hazy. You can see like textile toning, which goes for big premiums if you see that like on a Morgan dollar. Steve wants the goose. Steve wants the goose for that price, sure. Yeah, it's got some color to it. It's not horrible. Marmello with a 555 super chat from New Zealand. Send it Glendale with koala New Year. We'll add some koala New Year wishes. We will. We will. Thanks, Marsh. Burlap sack coin, something like that. But no, if you're ever looking at Morgan silver dollars that are toned, the ones that were like mint state that were stored in the canvas bags at the mint for decades and decades, some of them that were pressed up against the edge of the bag, the canvas bag, for decades, you can see imprints of the canvas in that tone with different colors, and they call it textile toning, and people pay huge premiums for it when it looks nice. Steve at $42, getting a big chunk of silver. And Steve Woods. Big chunk of silver at $5.50 under at the moment. Congrats. How about let's sell these 6 quarters together? If you guys want some silver. We're going to do 6. I got this listed as line number 152. I already got it listed just as one line right here. You can see it. 6 Canada quarters. A 1939, a 40. You can see it up here. A 61, a 62, another 62, and a 64 that's proof-like. Each quarter is 0.15 ounces actual silver weight. Okay? So the total silver value right now at current prices, at least for the next 31 minutes, is $71.45 for the group. $71.45 melt. Okay? Let's open it up at $60. $10 a coin. We'll open it at $60. It's $11.45 under right now. And we'll show the coins. Here is the 64 proof-like. Got some cameo to it. 62, a dirty 62, a 61, a dirty 1940, and a, I don't know, just dark tone circulated 1939. We'll show the other side of each real quick. Silver Mountain will take it for $60. He's like, that's cheap enough for some junk silver with a little bit of flair. You could just say these are 6 pieces of flair, right? Look at that. And there's the proof-like. $60 bid, Silver Mountain. Might scoop it up cheap, unless anybody else wants some. 6 quarters at once. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Is that what you're saying there? $60 Silver Mountain? What? Why did I pick that for the starting price? I don't know. Alright, that goes to Silver Mountain. $60. Grab them quarters and put them there. All right, how about... We should probably sell this one separately. I know people like this one. People love this coin. This is a nice one. The 1967 half. That is line number 155 on the spreadsheet. Right here. 0.3 ounces actual silver weight. $23 melted. We'll start it at $20. Everybody loves the dog half. Right? Yeah, it's a wolf, right? It's a wolf. Everybody loves these. Steve says he'll do 20 on it. Marmello says 22.50. 22 and 50. Well, that might be enough. You like the rock dove? Well, hopefully we don't see that on any silver. I guess they do have some silver cents that they've done since they've eliminated their 1 cent coin. They've done some silver examples. Marmello at $22.50. And I think he bought it. You bought it. We'll sell these together. We'll sell these together. A really nice BU 1963, and then okay looking 1945. Each have 3/10 silverweight. Thought it was a cougar. I'm pretty sure it's a wolf. You want to make sure? Now you're making me doubt myself. Let's go here. 1967 Canada 50 cents. They call it here. Well, if it opens. Seated wolf, howling, dividing the denomination at top. It's a seated wolf. There you go. The quarter, if we go here and do 25 cents, that's what you're thinking of. The lynx, striding left. The lynx. It's a big cat. I mean, I look at that and I see a big cat. Is it a puma? Is it a mountain lion? Is it a cougar? Is it a catamount? Is it I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But it's a lynx. They say lynx. Okay? I don't know. I don't really know the difference. They're big cats. And if the one's running towards you while you're hiking, I don't know what you do. Other than hope you pack some extra pants, right? So we're selling the 1945 half and the 1963, 3/10 of an ounce each for a total of 6.6 ounces. Total melt value is going to be $47.63, and we'll start the pair at $40. We'll start the pair at $40. You'll get the other one for $0. We'll start the pair for $40, and here is the beautiful 1963. It's like shiny brand new. And now it's got a black. Yeah, it has some poop on her face. That probably could be picked off or maybe cleaned up. But yeah, I think it's from a proof-like set maybe. And then here's the 1945, the older design, in XF or so condition. Yeah, both of them for $40. Both for $40. Pickle's like, man, I usually have to pay extra for that. Hey, family friendly, Pickle. Come on. Come on now. Damn it. Can't take that guy anywhere. But if you do take him anywhere, you're going to have a party. Party Pickle. 1963 and a 1945 going to Silver Mountain so far. Let's count it down. $40 bid. And who won those? Oh yeah, Silver Mountain. I already forgot. No, I'm just kidding. Silver Mountain gets one for $0. That's a good deal. And Silver Mountain gets the other for $40. Ah, you probably paid over for that one. But they average out to a good price. All right, all that's left is a handful of Aussie coins. All that's left is a handful of Aussie coins. And I say we do them. I say we sell them. How about let's sell 2 3-pences? These are going to be on the spreadsheet, the 1951 and the 1956 right there. Each of them is 0.0227 ounces actual silver weight for $1.80 a piece. We're going to sell the pair of them starting at $1. $1 for the pair is what we're going to start them at. And I will look it up for y'all. One's going to have the king and one's going to have the queen on them. And we'll show them actually too. But the 1951, there's the information, 50% silver. And this is the 51M, it's not the PL. PL, I guess there's a PL mint mark or something somewhere. No, this is the regular one. And then we had, what was the other date? 1956. That's going to be this design here with the young queen. There's the young queen for Ringo. And it's 56M again. Couple bucks or so. We'll go here and actually look at the coins. There's the 51 with George VI and the 56 with the Queen. We got Steve with a buck, dug at 2. Steve with a buck, dug at 2 so far. And the silver value is about $1.80 in each at current prices for the next 20 minutes or so. And then we'll see what happens to the silver prices. I mean, we're almost time for market open. By the time I get done with these next couple lots, and by the time I find something to do a giveaway, I mean, we might be able to see that live price. Or do I just end the stream and run before it opens up, just in case it crashes? In case the bubble bursts? I don't know. Maybe the bubble already burst and we don't even know it yet. I don't think so. Steve Woods at $3. Marmello goes to $5. Disgraceful Mr. Pickle. Queens are way more classy than Carl. Okay. Marmello at $5. Thanks, Marsh. And that's going to go to him. $5 for 2 coins plus shipping to New Zealand. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. You're not one to hesitate or something and... Huh? No, yeah, elevators do that if you start messing with them. They just freak out on you. I don't know if we should sell all these together or not. Should we? I don't know. Let's look at the first one first. This is a 1910 Australia sixpence. I can't remember. I thought I looked one of these up and it was a better date. But let's take a look at this one first. 1910. It's pretty worn down. I mean, trying to look it up. I'm trying to look it up. I'm trying. You're not even seeing this anyway. Right there, Australia sixpence, 925 silver, about $6.50 worth of silver in it. 1 year type coin. They say VFs are 15, XFs are 45. It's definitely a premium coin that goes for more than silver price. And again, here's what it looks like. Should we just sell that one right now? Yeah, let's just sell that one as is. Let's sell it separate. Starting at $1. Starting at $1. Bring it back. I don't know what that means. Bring it back down. I don't know what that means. 1910 sixpence. Again, we're doing that coin right there. Starting at $1. So we'll go here, here. That's line 130. It melts for $6.68. Now, of course, this one has a little wear on it, so it probably only has about $6 worth of silver. I'd say 10% of it or so at the most would be gone. Probably closer to 5% is missing if we really weighed it out. Steve goes 3, Doug goes 5. The 1910. Steve says 6. Edward VII. Carmelo says 7. Under, down. I know what down under is. I don't know what that means. Oh, bring it back to. Oh, you're trying to bring all these Aussie coins back down under. Okay, I finally solved the riddle. Should I play the Zelda music like I've figured? Oh my goodness. Mr. Marmello 7, Mr. Marmello 850. He's outbidding himself. Mr. Marmello at 850. And everybody else is out. Sounds like it. Maybe. I don't know. Mr. Marmello on the 1910 at 850. Congrats, that is yours. How about this one? It's got some scratches, like it's been scraped across a parking lot or so, but it's a 1926 sixpence. A lot of scratches on that side, too. Who abused this one? I don't know. Wasn't me. 1926, so let's copy that and see what this is. $925 silver, $665 melt value, and it's a 1926 with 3.6 million minted. They say VF's 18, XF's are 60. Well, we know this one's impaired, so it's not probably worth 18 or 60, but they have value. They have some value. So we go back and take a look at it again. Let's start it at $1. Let's start it at $1 for the 1926. It's got a kangaroo and an emu on it. How do you like them apples? Starting at $1. $1 hair for the 1926. We'll open at $1. And should I just put Mr. Marmello right now for $7.42 or I don't know? No, we'll wait. We'll wait. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We got Steve at $4. Aaron goes $5.50. The 1926 sixpence. Steve goes to 6. $6 bid now. Anyone else? Limu, Emu, and Doug. Aaron goes 6. No. We're not. Come on. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No. We're not doing that. We're going 7 for Steve. But Steve, I'm going to delete your bid. I'm going to delete your bid, Steve. You're leading at 6. You're leading at 6. If you want to raise it to 7 to block someone else, we'll do 50-cent increment or even quarter increment if you had to, but I'm not doing a 33-cent, whatever. Aaron goes to $6.50. Thank you, Aaron. Now, if you want to go to Steve, I think that's, I just want to be fair to everybody. All right. 7 to Steve. Just a few more chances to win tonight. Today, this afternoon. Thirds are better than quarters. Absolutely not, Aaron. I forgot which company. Was it Burger King? Like McDonald's had the quarter pounder, and then didn't Burger King had a third pound burger? I forgot what they called it, and it didn't sell, and everybody didn't think it was as good as the quarter pounder, even though they told everybody it was a third pound because they thought a quarter pounder was more because people are bad at math. Or was that a different, or was it, yeah, I can't remember. They thought the quarter pounder was a better value. Or maybe it was even McDonald's had a third pound burger that didn't sell as well as the quarter pounder because the people thought quarter pounder was better. I remember reading about that somewhere, but of course I don't have the details right, so the story is completely worthless. Other than reminding everybody that people don't know math. Steve got that at $7. Congrats, Steve. So I had most of the story. Yeah, it was less money and you got more burger, but people still bought. Wait, paid less. It got more burger than third pound than you did with half pound. Was that what it was? So people would buy the third pound instead of the half pound. Okay. Double quarter. Why not just call it the McHalf? Because people would rather have a double quarter pounder because it's twice as much. And people are really tough at fraction. Was it A&W? Is that what it is? Okay. I remember reading that somewhere. Hey, we got another sixpence hiding under here. I forgot about him. Or her. It's a him, actually. No, this one's a her. This one's definitely a her. This is a nice one. This one has some detail to it. 1954. It's a second year QE2, right? That stands for Queen Elizabeth II. And that's this one right here, 1954. $3.61 worth of silver. $3.61. We'll open it at $1. Because I can't think of any other number right now. Open it at $1 for the 1954 with the horrible photos in the book here. $2.83 grams, $3.60 silver. Did I have that right? Yeah, $3.60. And there it is. 7 million minted or so. And this one's in pretty nice condition. Got original luster that peeks through. It's an XF. Maybe low AU. Onibushu says $1. Which Doug something had a dog? I don't know what you're talking about. 1954 sixpence for only $1, and Onibushu is leading at $1. $1.50 for Steve, $2.50 for Mello. If you miss AW, you watch 6 restaurants close. I think there's, I mean, I know Canada has a lot of A&Ws, but I think they're different than the American ones. Like, it's real popular in parts of Canada, I think. Steve Woods at $3. Haven't heard too much of the auctioneer with. Got a $3 bid now. Anybody else with a bid? Got a $3 bid. Need a $4 bid now. Anyone with a $4 bid? A $4 bid will beat the $3 bid now. Got a $3 bid now. All in. Y'all fair. Y'all good. Y'all square. Oh, $3.55. I'm not going to take that. Sold to Steve for $3. Marmello knows the rules. Steve gets it. You bought it. You bought it. Steve gets it for $3. And I lost 55 cents because Marmello's playing games. So that is at least one nugget less that I'm going to get for dinner next time I go to get nugs. That's one nugget less for me. Thanks, Marmello. So next time you see me, I'll be eating the 19-piece nugget, not the 20. Or I'll be, I'll be one nugget short now. 55 cents you just cost me. Thanks, Steve. Congrats, that's yours. One nugget less. How about a pair of shillings? Anybody want a pair of shillings? How about these? This is on the spreadsheet right here. It's the 43S from San Francisco, real popular one, in a 1961. The total silver value in the pair is $20.55. $20. This one's 50%, and I think the other one might be 80%. We can look it up real quick. Let's just do it right now. Before we even look it up. Nope, that's 925. I'm sorry. 925, the 43S, I think I said it was. Yeah, right there. 43S is 925, $13 and change. And then the other one was a 1961. And those are 500 fine silver. Okay, so a little over $7. And none of them are rare dates of these, so. What am I doing? Right there. So this will be a bid for both of them. You'll get this one for $0. And we'll start the bidding at $1 for the pair. And the melt is, again, about $20.55 for the pair. And you can look at them, too. You can look at them. There is the 43S right there. It's a nice AU coin. Got lots of detail. This one's a little nicer. It'd be higher AU, I would say, the 61. Got more luster. There we go. Couple shillings. About 20 bucks worth of silver. Aaron jumps it right to 25. Read Steve's second to last. Are you kidding me here? Steve's second to last. Who? What? Send it to Onabushu? Okay, sorry about that. And that's the 19... Here, let me just confirm. Right here, 1954 sixpence. Send to Onibushu. If that's wrong, let me know. I think that's right. Thank you. We have a message retracted. Now it's down to 22.50. Okay. If you made a mistake, you made a mistake. 22.50 is the bid on the pair of shillings. 22.50. Hi, Diane. How you doing? Everybody coming in just in time for probably a giveaway soon? All right. Me, says Onabushu. Yeah, you. Meal Maker's chain got squashed by Red Robin. I don't know. I've seen Red Robins before. Steve says 23. Romello bids 2 legs. 23 is the prior bid, though. 23 beats you. Romello's got chicken legs. Romello calls up KFC sometimes and says, hey, you guys got chicken wings? And they'll be like, yeah. Or no, in New Zealand, they'll be like, yeah, mate. And then he'll be like, it's hard. It must be hard to buy a shirt. And then he hangs up laughing. Right? And then he'll call up Popeyes. And he'll be like, hey, you guys got chicken legs? And they'll be like, yeah, mate, we got chicken legs. And they'll be like, yeah, it must be hard to run. All right. We got Steve Woods at $23. $23 bid now? Getting ready to go to work. Thanks for popping in, and thanks for clicking like I know you did. I appreciate all your support as always. Cool. So we got that. Let's go to the $23. Who won that? Steve Woods? Steve Woods. Okay. Steve Woods got both of those done. Not just S. Steve. For 23 for the pair. Beautiful. And then we'll go here, and we'll put those in the pile down here. And we got 1 coin left. We did a good job. Thanks, everybody. Popeyes is Cajun. I love Popeyes is good. Popeyes is awesome. All right, what we got here? Got 4 pizza. Wait, what? I don't have floor pizza. No, floor pizza. That's what we don't like. All right, this is a 1947 Australian florin, not Austria. That's the Dumb and Dumber joke, right? What country are you from? That's a lovely accent. Austria. Well, good day, mate. Put another shrimp on the barbie. All right, 1947 Austrian florin. We'll take a look. We got a little bit of time here. I'm stalling a little bit, trying to end right around 3 p.m. so we can see what silver opens up at. All right, 500 fine silver, 0.1818 ounces, $14.41 worth of silver. They got giant catalog prices here, 53, 58, but then it goes 28 in MS63, so ignore all that. That's a bad catalog. Bad catalog. So $14 in silver is the price. Let's open this one at $1. $1. Bill's watching spot. Should we have a guessing game? Predict what it's going to open at, or what the price will be at 3:05 by the time. So at 5, we'll let it trade for 5 minutes. Do you guys think the price will be up, down, up $1, up $5, down 3, down 10? Anybody have any guesses? Probably shouldn't. Let's not have guesses yet while we're trying to bid. Sorry about that. No numbers in chat except bids, please. I'm stupid. Okay. Let's look at this coin. 1947 florin. It's a good-looking coin. It's got circulation. Looks problem-free there. And there's a couple scratches. A couple hits, a couple marks, but still, it looks good. It looks good. Bill says it'll hit 75. It's already at 79. So you're saying it's going down about $4? Kyle says up $4. Doug, I believe, is bidding 7 on this, though. Doug, I believe, is bidding 7, right? Okay. Maybe. right? I think Doug's bidding 7. I don't know if anybody else is bidding yet. I think it's going to be at $85 very quickly. That's my prediction. Now, that's based on what? I don't know. But that's just a guess. Just a guess. It could very easily go down $20. I don't know. It's going crazy. Doug's at $7 on $14 worth of silver here. Anybody else want it? Otherwise, Doug's going to steal it. Hope silver doesn't drop 7. It won't drop to 7. It absolutely won't. It absolutely won't. It absolutely won't drop to 7. It could drop 7. It won't drop to 7. No. Now, your days of $20 or less silver are long gone. Could it go down to 30? Absolutely. We'll see. Come on, somebody bid. You can't give this to Doug for $7. I mean, I like Doug. I mean, we like Doug, but... I mean, we like Doug, but... I mean, really? 1.5? 1.25? Alright. Alright. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Doug Harding gets that one for $7. Doug's like, that's my emu. You want to name him Limu Emu? Steve's a little late on that one. I wouldn't have taken it anyway at the last second, probably, Steve, because I was jacking around putting 1/2 and 1/4. But, man, you have You don't have Popeyes? I'm sorry, Mello. Neither does Amanda in Maui. My sister doesn't. They have Popeyes on Oahu, though. So every time they have to go to the other island, they stop right at Popeyes. Stop right at it. Well, Steve, I'm glad you took the wrong moment for me, at least, because Doug just got a $14.43 silver coin for $7. Well, cool. Well, cool. So where do we look at for the most accurate live silver price? What do we think? Should I just go to Kitco Precious Metals? It says the market will open in 2 minutes. Does that sound about right? And then I'll open up another site that I'm not supposed to show online at all because it's a dealer. They have the ask price at $89.35 right now. So I can't show this site under my agreement with them. It's a wholesale dealer. They have the ask at $89.35, and they have platinum at $25.22 and gold at $45.54. So if that's an indication of what's going to happen when on Kitco page in a minute, it might pop up pretty high. Shanghai, I don't know about Shanghai. I just look at the one that everyone in the world uses, and that's something like, I'm going to close this other one so you can't see it. Kitco. That's what everybody uses. That's Hong Kong, London, Mumbai, and New York. And they all trade worldwide, and it opens in 1 minute. 30 minutes back. Popeyes and Churches. Can't really decide. Oh, no. You can decide Popeyes is what you can decide. All right. Atmex and SD Willen raised their spot price. Yeah, they sold too much stuff. So they did that just because that's easier than repricing everything higher. If they raise the spot price, it automatically reprices everything on their website instantly. So the spot price really didn't go up over the weekend. They just did that to raise their prices because they sold too much. Market is open. Market is open. This hasn't updated yet, though. But let me close this again and go to my other site that I know is live. There might be delay on that other one. Now they have silver at $91.47. $91.52. Up $10.06. So who's going to start sending me a bunch of super chats right now? Because we sold all that stuff just now at $79 an ounce. And now it's $92.05, up $10.59. I wish I could show you guys the chart as it's moving, because now it's down to $90.96. It's going all over the place, but it's over $90 an ounce. So, Anybody want to, like, start sending me some extra cash? Totally optional. Totally optional. It's okay. No problem. No problem. I'm all good. You don't have to. Be a lot cooler if you did. No, I'm just kidding, you guys. I'm just kidding. I kid. 91.43 right now. Let me see if Kitco actually updated yet. Kitco is up to 80.58. They just started putting some ticks on there, so it's up to 80.58 on Kitco. But the real live market price that I have access to is now at 91.36. So I don't know exactly why it's that much of a difference, unless it's just Kitco's lagging a little bit and it's on the way. That's kind of crazy, huh? Oh, Marmello, actually, you got quit sending money. I'm just kidding. Nubs, Marmello. Come on, guys. Marmello, if you were going to send the hippo, you sent the $4 hippo going, what? You didn't send the hippo jack? Remember Hippo Jack? Gringo said it yesterday. It was funny. All right, we should do a giveaway. What do you guys want to do? I don't know. I mean, if silver's actually going up, maybe I should give away something that's made of copper or something. What do you guys think? Should I give away something that's made out of copper? Now, it could be that this one dealer, I'm looking at this website that's live. Maybe they're just messing with the price because, I don't know. They're listed at $91.38 right now. That's their ask price. $91.30, $91.48. It just went up another 10 cents. That is wild. That is wild. And Kitco's at $81, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Should we do a giveaway, though? Yeah, we don't have a flat Costa Rican. Well, we got some unsold ones here. Let me make sure that which one. I mean, I could give away that British Florin from 1921. We could do that. Oh, you know what I'm going to give away? I like these. You like these. We all like these. Let's give that one away. This was from yesterday. This is, if you want to look at it, it was line number 60 on our spreadsheet. I probably should give away the other one because it's less silver, but this one at $79 silver, it had 23 bucks worth of silver in it. Okay? 23 bucks worth of silver in it. So today it's probably closer to 25 already. The Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria. This is from 1958. The date is on the side, on the edge. Got a lot of cool detail. So, if you want to win this, what do you have to do? Well, all you're going to have to do is type the next thing I type in the chat. If you want a chance to win this, all you got to do is type the next thing. I don't have an 09 SVDB to give away. The next thing I type in the chat, spelling counts. Capital versus small, I don't care about. No punctuation, no retractions. 1 entry per person. Okay? 1 entry per person. Duck race, I'm not doing a duck race. I'm not doing a duck race. These are real pretty coins. It's not a medal. It's not a medal. It is Italian 500 lira. So, but they spell L-I-R-E. Here, I'll show you. Let's do some learning, right? We like learning. Let's just go here and go to, what are we going to? 1958, Italy. We looked it up yesterday, so it's already there. This is the coin. Silver, 835 fine, 0.2953 of actual silver. And they already have it up to 24 bucks on here. The silver's open. And first year of issue. And these I've never ever really sold these at silver price before. They always go for like premium. They usually sell for about double silver price. Just because they're pretty and people love them. Got Columbus's ships. But we're in a different silver market now, so it's going for probably silver price. Anyway, it's about 24, 25 bucks worth of silver. If you want it, all you got to do is type the next word I type in the chat one time only. No retractions. Good luck. Everyone will have an equal chance of winning. 1 entry per person, no cheating, no copying off your neighbors. And good luck, everybody. Silver's at 82.48 on Kitco now, up $3. Up $3. I'm thinking Kitco is lagging because most times you get free market quotes, they're delayed by 10 to 15 minutes. If you want live market quotes from anywhere, you got to pay for that. Usually you got to pay for that. I'm looking at my dealer's website now. They're listing a bid price on silver at $96.33. It just went. This is ridiculous. It just went up $3 more. It's at $99.47. Hey, has anybody ever seen a bubble in the market? Has anybody ever seen a market that has a bubble? It just went up to $99.47. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens on the Kitco price, but this is just getting ridiculous. Okay, it just went back down to $94, so I don't know what's going on. Somebody's doing something. Somebody's doing something there. Okay, we got a bunch of entries here. Let's see. What do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 entries. We got 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 entries. Anybody got one last chance? One last chance? Yeah, I mean, when the market opens, even like when you're looking at a normal stock with news, like the day after earnings come out, it goes up, down crazy and for a little bit, and you don't even look at it unless you're an actual trader or something, you don't even look at it for the first 15 minutes because it'll give you heartburn. And Nubs typed it in right before I typed in stop. So we have roughly 20 entries, I believe. Yeah, this one's settling down. They're at $92 is their ask price. So if I want to buy from these guys, I got to pay $92 an ounce. Not happening today. Maybe. I don't know. What do we got here? Let me close that. Let me go here. Let me go back to my screen so I can see what we're doing. I'm going to roll a 20-sided die and see who wins. Whoever is the 6th person on my screen to type in silver. Whoever's number 6 on my screen that typed in silver. And I'm not going to share this because it has other YouTube stuff that I don't want to show you. So I'll read it off, and if you guys disagree, you can fight me on it. First person to type in silver was Pacific Coin Hunter. Second was Paula. 3, Onabushu. 4 was Gringo. 5 was All Things Silver. And 6 was Penny Queen. 5137. I see Penny Queen as the winner. Penny Queen, as long as Penny Queen didn't cheat and do it again or something like that. Yeah, that's what I think's going. I mean, that's what at least if you read X right now, a lot of people are dumping all their crypto and going all in on silver because they think it's the next, next GameStop thing. And they know that at least if bubble does burst, or when the bubble bursts, they at least have a big pile of silver. And with Bitcoin, they have nothing. So a lot of people are bailing on that, apparently. We'll see. Over 100 a few minutes. You never know, Steve. You never know. Pretty Queen. Well, let's actually go to the spreadsheet now. I'll show this so you can see it. We'll go here, share screen, right there. We'll change that from past to Penny Queen. There's a bunch of numbers after your name. 5137. And we're going to sell that to you for free. And then we're going to write GAW right there. How about that? Send me an email with your information. My email is in the description and somewhere on the screen over here. Somewhere right about here to here. Somewhere right about here. Send me an email with your information. How about that? How about that? All right, then. What do you guys think? Did we do okay? I don't know. What did I sell here? We sold just about them all. There was only 3 that are unsold. Well, I mean, a couple of the unsolds I just gave right to my coin club, and we'll sell those. There are 2 U.S. Philippines 20 centavos that didn't sell, and 1 British florin. Those will probably go right to my coin club as well. But all together in this kilo, we can now do the math or actually show it just for fun, right? Let's just do it for fun. Here's all the coins we went through. 79.39. We'll go back and the next time we do this, the next time we do this in a few months probably, right? Because I do them every few months. I think I do this. Are we going to look back and say, holy crap, that was a high silver price? Or are we going to say, holy crap, can you believe it was only $79? Because if you remember, if we go back to the May 2025 kilo that I sold, the price in this box was $32. I don't know. I don't know. Altogether, in that bag, we had an actual silver weight of 25.89 ounces that melted for just over $2,000. And I sold it for just over silver melt. I just deleted it. I'm dumb. Good thing there's an undo button. I sold it for just over melt. All that work and we got just over melt. Sweet. Now, I know I sold some stuff cheap. That's fair. But we sold some stuff for a good premium, too. It all evens out. You sent me an email? Good. You're going to send me an email? Cool. You started thinking about selling Bitcoin? I've had chances to get into Bitcoin way back when I wouldn't say, I'm not going to lie to you guys and tell you it was way in the beginning where I would have been a billionaire, but it was early enough to where it was under $1,000 a coin. I know that. It was like, people were telling, the guy was telling me, just put a few $1,000 in it. It'll be fun. It's gambling. I'm like, yeah, okay. And I'm like, all right. But I know if I would have done that, I would have sold it as soon as I doubled my money. Or as soon as I tripled my money, I would have never held it till it went up to 100,000. So I would have never done it. Where do I find the kilo bags out? On eBay? Or do I put these together from a few different sources. If I go back and look at my notes, I know I bought 6 kilos at once from a dealer. Another dealer, I bought 9 kilos at one time. Another dealer, I just bought 1 kilo or so. Not to give you an exact, I have a few dealers that save world silver for me because they don't want to deal with it, and I know that they really don't sort through it, so I get some good stuff, and it all mixes together. And then every now and then I'll buy a group. Like I'll see at a coin shop or at a coin show somebody selling a little baggie of 25 silver coins from Peru, as an example. And there were some nice ones in there. So I bought it. I paid way more than silver price for it, but they were all cool coins. I bought those, and I put like a couple of each of those, and I put like 2 of those coins in each bag, or 1 coin in each bag, whatever it was. I know I bought another group of German coins, probably 20 coins. So I put 1 or 2 in each bag. So I assemble them out of collections, and every now and then I'll buy a world silver coin at a coin club meeting, and if I don't know what else I'm going to do with it, I'll just reach down to the one of the bags and throw it in there without even reweighing it. So even though this bag said it was 1,008 grams, it might have had 1,058 grams, because I don't know, maybe that was a bag I threw a couple extra coins in. I do not know. But anyway, some of these I bought so long ago that's why I was a little, I guess, carefree and starting some of this stuff and selling, some of this stuff for half of this current silver price. Because I know overall I'm selling it all, the whole bag all together around. So if a few sell cheap, so what? And I bought these years ago, most of them. So I probably, paid whatever. Believe me, I didn't get them at silver price. I pay a premium for them because, if all I was going to do is pay silver price, they would have sold them to other people or just done something else. So I do pay a premium for most of it, but even the premium I paid 4, 5, 6 years ago for some of these is nothing now. All right. Are we good? Anybody else have any questions, comments? Silver's only at $82.50, huh? Well, what the heck was going on that dealer website? Were they just screwing people over? Oh, I don't know. They might have been getting a different source, because now it's at $85.47 on their website. $85.47. You know what I think it is? Some of the silver wholesale dealers, they are using the futures market price. They're not using spot. They're using the futures prices, because it gives them an advantage that they can sell for more, and they think that's more accurate. So maybe that's the numbers they're using. I sell to you cheap. That's the right answer, Steve. That's the right answer. So strike that, reverse it, and why is world silver hard to sell? Matthew, look at this, okay? This is why it's hard to sell. Hold on. Don't want to do that. Almost hit the wrong button. This is the reason it's hard to sell. Look at this. This was like 8-9 hours of streaming. So the average dealer that brings in 1,000 grams of silver, to get these prices, you got to look all these things up, figure it out, find buyers, figure it all out, and you're spending 8-9 hours. Do you think a coin shop dealer or the average dealer wants to do that? No. It's much easier to bag it all up, weigh it, and from experience, when you have 32 ounces of total world coins, it's going to be around 24, 25 ounces. We ended up a little high this time, 25.8 ounces of actual silver weight. If I go back and look at all of mine, some of them have been 22 ounces pure, some have been 24, some 23, some 26, 20. They're always right around 24. So if they know you're getting 24 out of 32, that's the average purity, and they price it based on that plus a little premium, it's much easier for them to sell all this at once, right? Or 5 bags of this all at once, because they don't want to mess with it. But you know what happens? They do miss out on some good stuff, like a Korean half one that sold for $125, or, you know, a nice Austrian florin that sold for. But they miss a few things, but time is money. You know, time is money. Like Onabushu says. Yeah, and all the Asian squiggle coin, what a lot of dealers do with those Onabushu, though, is they know, especially here in Southern California, there's dealers that deal in Chinese and stuff like that, and there's dealers that deal in Mexican. A lot of coin shops and coin dealers will just put aside anything with Asian characters on it, they throw it aside. Any Mexican stuff or Central Latin America, they throw it aside. And then they just bag it up and give it to one guy that they know, and then that guy pays them whatever he thinks is fair, and they're good with that. So they have buyers for that, you know, certain different things, and that's generally how it works in my experience. 83.42 on Kitco now. 83.42, up 5%. What's the gold and silver ratio at? 54. The gold and silver ratio just a couple days ago was 70, and then it went to, like, you know, I think it was at 65 or whatever when I was watching one of Rob Finds Treasures streams, and he goes, man, if that goes down to 60, I might have to think about swapping or something, he said. And while he was saying that, it was already down to 61 because he had looked it up earlier when it was 65. So here's my little piece of thinking out loud. Don't take it as any investment advice, or I don't really know anything. But when you hear people out there saying silver's going up because it's weakness of the dollar, that's what some people are saying. Oh, it's because it's a flight to safety and security, and it's a weak dollar, and the dollar's going away. That doesn't make any sense. That silver's going up 5%. Gold basically didn't move. So are they saying silver's the only safe thing and gold is garbage? Gold is up 0.08%. Silver's up 5%. If the dollar was weak and that was the story, every one of these things right here would be up 5%. Right? If it was just about the dollar being weak. Now, this is specific to silver. That's what's going on. Whatever's going on. I can't tell you what it is or exactly what it is, but that's what it is. You want to see a monthly free coin giveaway? Okay. I don't even want to look up how much this is worth now, but there it is right there. The Maplegram. Look at that little gold coin. 4.9's fine. All you got to do is leave a comment on the comment video and you got a chance to win. There's only a couple days left to get in. And can you believe I give away cool stuff like this with the help of my channel members each and every month for the last 4 years? Should we still do this? I can't even get 200 people to leave a comment for a free piece of gold in the year 2025. We won't even have 200 comments, I bet. Should I quit doing this? Am I wasting my time? I don't know. I mean, this is the 48th giveaway month in a row we've done a giveaway. Can't even get 200 people to leave a comment. What am I doing wrong? Am I giving away too good of stuff so that nobody wants to share it with anybody else because they think it's going to hurt their own chances to win? That's all I can think of. That's all I can think of. I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? That's a cool little coin. That's what I mean. Nobody wants to share it out. Now, if I was giving away a piece of garbage, like, hey, here's a bent mercury dime. That's our monthly silver giveaway, and it's worth $5 now with the melt price. And people are like, all right, I'll share that with my friends list, because I don't care if I win that or not, right? You don't think you've won a single one yet? Well, we've only had 48. We've had 47 of them. This is going to be number 48. So if we're getting about 200 a video, then maybe in another I don't know, 12 years or so you'll get it if you're going by the odds. Well, hopefully before that, right? Who knows? Yeah, nobody tells anybody. Nobody cares. All right, that was our giveaway coin for this. That's the Maplegram. Anyway, thanks for watching. Appreciate all the support. Thanks especially to the bidders and those that won coins. Remember to send me an email with your information and let me know how you want to pay. I might not get back to you tonight. I likely won't get back to you tonight. But sometime tomorrow or so we can wrap it up, and I'll be getting them in the mail within another day or two after that. Sometime by midweek is my goal. And after all the stuff you've given away, you can't even get 1,000. Exactly. Or else says turn on the koala dish. I don't know what that means. But I do know that silver is now at 83.49, up 410. 5.1%. The world has gone insane, But sometimes you got to keep on keeping on. Baby monkey. Remember that video? All right. Sounds good to me. Have a good one, everybody. Hope you had a great weekend. Go Bears. And I don't know what else to say. Hope you guys have a great last week of the year. Happy New Year if we don't talk to you till then. Bye, everybody.